Hello and happy... It's Friday, hell yeah! Happy Friday! The astute among you may have noticed, I'm in the art category today, which makes me very, very scared because I don't know how to draw. But that's kind of the challenge I'm doing right now. So essentially, to give you the full story as to why we're doing this, is I was kind of like working on a video yesterday. I intend to release it tomorrow over on YouTube, and I was kind of like, you know what? Instead of just doing the usual thing of copy pasting my face on the splash art, why not make this super fucking cursed and draw it myself? So I started doing that a bit earlier today, and well, it actually went kind of okay-ish, I think. But then I kind of like got the realization of, wait, I can stream this. I need to stream today anyway. So here we are. But yeah, I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, it was Wednesday. We played some Warframe, and then we switched over to Trees Hate You, which is a very funny little game. It was a demo though, but doesn't matter. And I kind of decided, like, because that is such a cursed game, I was like, well, you know what? Embrace the cursed. So I started drawing a little bit. Let me just see if I can get that on screen. Yeah, this should be good. Let me just switch over to scenes where it will be. And plop myself down here. So this is what I got so far. And it's cursed. just calling it now. I do not know how to draw. I am doing my very best. I am not tracing anything. I am using a reference. Where did my reference go? Here. Like, I'm using the reference, which is I also kind of fucked up some things, as you can see. But kind of like using a reference, which is partially my own model. It is, which I made myself through divine intervention and drawing and bloodshed and tears. And then the original splash art for the game, which I'm kind of like, you know, trying to... I'm not tracing it as I said, but I'm kind of like trying to replicate parts of it at the very least, kind of like, you know, make it a bit of my own, I guess. But this is what we got so far. And as you can see, I kind of started putting colors in before I actually finished the line art or anything, because I don't know what I'm doing. I do have a drawing tablet though, so it's not completely cursed. But let's see. What I wanted to do now was to figure out my layers first and foremost. Yeah, the thing I wanted to do was to figure out the base of, well, me. So if you put this back on the screen. Nice, Liz. How are you doing, darling? We're doing something absolutely cursed today. I also... That's not what I want to do. I also barely even know how to use Clip Studio Paint, so yeah. This is fine. I also barely even know how to use my drawing tablet or anything, so... What could possibly go right? My primary issue, I feel like in general, is figuring out like how to... Actually, I have no idea which brushes to use or anything. Like the state if you have on the tree. I love it too. I mean, the original tree has it too. So I was like, you know what, that's funny. I'm gonna add some more teeth there, just for funsies. But right, we're trying to also this kind of like hair, which should be behind. I mean, it's supposed to be like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to show anything when I haven't put colors in. But yeah, we're trying to like figure out how to. That face. Yeah. We're kind of like trying. That's my sketch. So we're kind of like trying to figure out how to even draw these things. Let me just move the reference. Maybe I go ahead and move this entire thingy. There we go. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. But how are you doing, Solus? Oh. It feels so weird to have to like move my arm so much just to get over to the control panel of things over here. I do not know. Alright, so I'm kind of like trying to make it a mix between my own model, but at the same time I also kind of like how derpy this looks, so we're probably just gonna like follow that. Which means we get some very angry, I should not be drawing on that layer, this layer? Which means we get some very angry looking eyes, that's way too large. How the hell do I use this? 7? Perfect. The eyebrows are not identical. I feel like it should look kind of like... That works, I think. And then we kind of have like some... You know... Perfection. Oh, also, with the fact about my keyboard, the set button on it is falling off. So, Control Z is a absolute hell to do. This is way too thick. The top line is okay, I think. I think we changed this to a 3. That's not right. It needs to kind of like... That's not right either. How the fuck do you draw? It's more right the first time. There we go, that's okay. Then we just kind of like... I'm by no means going for any semblance of perfection here, because I can't achieve perfection. So the perfection is just gonna be based on... This looks horrible as fuck. So... so yeah. We need the ears. The eyeline would go there. Close enough. Oh, this is amazing. I love it. But no, I have actually been like taking some drawing courses recently. Perfect, we need the nose. Which is just a course I have online. Amazing. But yeah, I've been taking some drawing courses recently, and I kind of realized that I've been skipping out of like actually doing homework for that course, so... So I figured, you know what? Why not do a drawing stream? I was like, how sort of look like I'm running here or not? I look very disgruntled, that's all I know. Also this line here is just not really supposed to go above that, but because I don't know. But like once we get into coloring, this will be fine, because then we'll be kind of like, you know, I don't know. So it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It just looks weird. Actually, speaking of, can't we just kind of like, what's the fill tool? That's not actually what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. Oh, that marked everything. I think that's what I want. Maybe. Is just not doing the thing. I see. Do I have to invert this in that case? I guess I do. There we go. But actually I want to make it like that. Maybe we move that there. There we go. That's a much better. That increases clarity a ton. Hang on. It does move some things poorly too, but that's okay. I think essentially what I wanted to do anyway was just to kind of like well, that's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Marvelous. Okay, I think we just kind of like maybe we do just I don't freaking know. Maybe we just do this just for the time being. And then it's like, you know what? Maybe I should just. There, that just fixed all the issues I thought I had. Okay, good. Also, I just want to be very clear, I do not know anything about how to use Clip Studio Paint, so I'm not going to do things efficiently at all. When I did color the tree over here, the way I did it was essentially to like pick a big brush and then just so yeah. I do not know any smart shortcuts to like how to actually color things. In the drawing class I'm taking, I haven't actually gone to the part of learning how to color or shape anything yet. So this is gonna be fun. Right. I'm not pleased with the hair, but at the same time I have no idea how to fix it. So maybe it's fine as is. I love the poorly drawn pistol. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else I'm missing on the main character? Like on me? Apart from colors? I don't think so. Okay, let's just try to do some coloring then. Can I... I think I did something. Can I like... Can I do this? And then that should infuriate, I think, with the fill tool. Let me just test something here. Okay, not at all. Okay, never mind. I'm just kind of like trying to see if I could like mark out some, like the main character or something, and like make some points as to I should not be able to draw outside of this, but I could not. So I guess we have to go through this the old-fashioned way, which is the way that the only way I know how to do it. Let's see. That's the wrong layer. So I need to get rid of this. Hi, AP. How are you doing, darling? Okay, we've removed this, and we'll remove that because that is indeed behind the arm. I'm doing good too, thanks. I am making an absolute abomination here. But yeah. It's gonna be fun when we get to the shading part because I have no idea how to do that. Also thanks for the push chicken hydrate. Not the trees, the trees, exactly. But then I kind of like figured out, like I'm releasing the video tomorrow, like the highlight video of it. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make a cursed thumbnail that I'm gonna draw myself because why the hell not? Everything's cursed. The trees hate me, everything's cursed. But yes, it was a very silly game. Which color do we do for the shirt? I think we do kind of like a... not fully black, but kind of like, you know, close enough. This even like... is it the same line as the... or color as the line art? It might be. That's fine. Need to be very careful. So I am fully aware that there are like coloring text and how to kind of like, you know, do coloring properly, but no, I don't know how to do that. Except for the fact I'm coloring on the wrong layer. Heck. Was that all of it? It was good. Because what I might want to do... what I might want to do is to... I think it's... one of these options allow me to only draw, and then I can like make some changes. You're very excited for when I start posting Warcraft videos onto YouTube, so you can see what when I post that. Oh, I don't really necessarily have a plan to post the Warcraft videos on my main YouTube channel, but they are on my archive channel, which is basically just the VODs channel. If I can figure out my own command. There we go. I did start in the into the playthrough a little bit late when I started streaming. Like I think I had already completed. Nata was the first one I started doing, essentially. So yeah, everything before that was off stream. So yeah, but yeah, the archive channel is, well, I upload all my VODs on that one, and then there's some videos on the main channel, which is where I kind of like, you know, start to actually edit the things. And I'm kind of honestly keeping Warframe as one of those games that I don't intend to really make any main channel content on. Not because it's not worthy of it, but just because I'm kind of like, well, I kind of need a game that I can play on stream that is low effort in post-production. And I chose Warframe for that. And in any case, I mean, I am putting like, what's it called? Chapters into the video, so if you only like care about the story mission I'm doing, then you can figure that out based on the chapter. And if you care about like the whole scene, well then obviously that's there. So yeah. Are you excited to see me do the new war? Oh yeah, I mean I'll do that eventually. I'm planning on like, you know, going through the rest of the thingy. But yeah, we just started out with Nata, and then I'll finish all quests after that on stream. Maybe we'll like revisit the quest before Nata. I do not know. Maybe we will do that. But I do plan on streaming all of the quests after Nata at the very least. Which is also, I think the next quest in the line is Chains of Harrow, if I recall correctly. Okay, so I have made a small issue for myself. Nothing's happening because I decided to do this. I decided to paint this white for whatever reason. I'm so washed up when it comes to like drawing. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't even know which brushes to use or anything. You're doing Steel Path, which is always fun, but it's very hard. Isn't Steel Path kind of like, I think I've heard somebody mention it, but isn't it basically like going through the missions again, but like with higher difficulty? And if so, that's pretty nice that you get that option, but like better rewards as well. No, I actually kind of like this effect, where it kind of almost looks a bit like a seam. I actually do kind of like that. So I'm gonna keep that. Accidentally making a cool effect, hell yeah! Still, no idea what I'm doing. It is harder, but a lot more rewards. Oh, that does sound neat. But yeah, I'm just kind of like taking my time with Warframe in general. Because I don't want to stress myself out with it, and I'm just kind of like, you know, there to have a good time. And I definitely think after we did all the almost all the Resident Evil games, I was kind of like rushing through them to get the like to finish them before Requiem came out. So kind of like really just need to get something chill after that. So yeah. Wait, hang on. We can just do this. Yes, I do intend for the skirts to be the same color, at very least on the outside. But no, Warframe is a very lovely game to be able to play with community. Which is also one of the reasons why I enjoy playing it. There's like, there's the quest, of course, which is kind of like, you know, just, you know, solo missions. But then you end up like, after you do the mission, you're like, okay chat, come on in, we're playing, carry me, essentially. I like that. I like being carried in Warframe. Because I have absolutely no idea what's going on in that game at all. That's kind of funny, like, I mean, spoilers for the Rising Tide quest, I guess. But like, after completing the quest, you had to get kind of like a thingy, and then you activate a pot of some sort. And I did that, and that apparently spawned a ghost or something. I have no idea, no spoilers either. No idea what that was, but I didn't even notice. I was oblivious until literally the last second of like, wait, there's a fucking ghost. So yeah. I did not know that Warframe was a horror game that has ghosts in it, so yeah. Yes, Gara is the frame I primarily use at the moment. We did unlock Garuda recently, which I haven't tried to play Garuda yet. But Garuda is one of the ones where just kind of like aesthetically that just suits me. So yeah. You have a gift? Ooh, I like gifts. Curious what that would be. But yeah, Gara is the frame that I've been using. I also have Nyx. Let me just... I started out with Mac doing the Awakening quest. Then I got Valkyr, I think? Then I got Gara, and then I got Nyx. I also have Daggoth, but haven't tried Daggoth out. I have Rhino, don't particularly like Rhino, so probably just gonna like, you know, Helmet Rhino to be honest. Or something if I need the space. And then of course, I just recently got Garuda thanks to my community helping with some farming. So yeah. Wait. Have you gifted me Gara Prime? Is that what you're saying? And she is folded as well. Oh, you have to trade. Okay. Still, that's very generous of you. Very generous. Oh, you can't give primes? Oh, I see. I do not understand how the gifting or trading system or anything really works in Warframe. Is there like 60 plant? I mean, given the fact I only have 50 plant, 60 is much. That at least to me. I'm just realizing I'm starting to color without even... Oh, that looks not ideal. We might have to do something about that. But without even finishing the line art. Maybe if we add a white outline to it, maybe that will fix it. I don't know. Well, that's very generous of you, AP. Also, did you see that I posted the cake recipe that you asked for? The strawberry cheesecake recipe? I found it. It was... For whatever reason, it was inside of my guitar case. Don't know why I put it there, but... Maybe it's because, for whatever reason, I decided to... Like I had a notebook, which is where I wrote the recipe, and I then afterwards used the notebook for... Well, things for my guitar. Like note sheets and stuff for that. Maybe that's why. That's why I'm gonna color it anyway. But yeah, like in terms of Warframes, I'm very interested in Garuda, obviously, because I mean, she's the Blood Queen. Obviously, that makes sense for me as a vampire to use the Blood Queen. I am also very intrigued by... What the fuck is happening there? I'm also very intrigued by Arazeena, but I heard that's quite a grind to do, so yeah. And you need like the Deviri Paradox or whatever complete for that, and I do not have that, so... Okay. Is it this one? Hang on, let me just go ahead and do this. Yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted. I guess that looks okay. Maybe we could... Red. That looks okay, I think. This is the transfer from Netflix to Castaway. Oh, right. Yeah, I was actually considering like if I should do the conversion, but I was like, nah, effort. In hindsight, I probably should have. I will add that to the post after the stream. I just got lazy. I wonder, is there like a key to switch between these two colors? That actually looks okay, I think. Now, I think one thing we do need to do is to do our trademark and have like the insides of the dress be red. Just like on my own dress. What the hell, this is going all over the place now. Okay, redo that, that's bad. This is a lovely shade of red as well. It reminds me of blood. Yes, it has been a while since I last made the cheesecake, but it should be good enough. Unless, of course, I missed out some weird step. I was like, oh yeah, I'll remember this, and then probably forgot all about it. But no, I don't think I did that because I have made like as I said, like it's a cake I used to make like once per year for my birthday. So yeah. Do we maybe make the hem a kind of like greyish color? Oh yeah, that might actually be okay. I should use this color. Which made you rated by 1 to 10? I see. Not as pressure. I mean, I personally would say it's a 10. based on when I made it myself. But I am not a chef. I'm not used to fine dining of any sorts either, so actually I should just delete this. Like I'm the kind of person that when I watch Kitchen Nightmares, for instance, or any other like cooking show, and you see like, oh, they're using frozen whatever, this is horrible, and like, is it? And like, I mean, obviously, if I were to go to a restaurant, I would expect things to be fresh, obviously. Like, what? Is this the coloring layer? Like, I would expect things to be perfectly fresh, obviously. But like, when I just cook for myself, I'm not getting the fine ingredients because I'm broke. Is this the skin color that I use? It is good. But yeah, every time I've made the cheesecake myself, it's always been very good. And I think like the way I got the recipe was through like looking at how to make cheesecake for myself, which is something I just wanted to do for a birthday. And I was like, okay, I found 2 different recipes, and I'm just kind of like mixing those 2 recipes together and taking the best of both worlds, essentially. So it's not like I experimented with like the ingredients myself super much to kind of like figure out how to make the perfect cheesecake or anything like that. But if I might say so myself, it is pretty good. What's the coloring layer? There we go. We gotta have our logo on the boots. But it's so funny, like watching the Kitchen Nightmares. It's such a funny show to watch. Oh, hydrate. I will. Thank you. And one thing that's kind of like striking me when I'm watching Kitchen Nightmares is half the time it's not really the cooking itself that's the issue. I mean the cooking is always the issue as to why the customers don't come in, because the food is, you know, shitty. I actually made like a post on social media, kind of like making a comparison for like Kitchen Nightmares and game development and generative AI. What is this thing? Why can't I turn it? How does any of this work? I'm just going back to my turnip. Anyway, let me just get this color again. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Kitchen Nightmares. But it's kind of like half the time it's not necessarily bad. I mean, it is always bad food, but the core issue in pretty much all the episodes is... Alright, I was actually supposed to use a small one. It's usually just kind of like the shortcuts the chefs are taking, or the owners in some cases, in regards to like using frozen food, using low quality ingredients, making it not to order, like freezing everything. Even the things they for some reason make in the make in the kitchen, then they freeze it for some reason. It's kind of stupid. And then of course they are always oblivious to how bad of a practice that is. But meanwhile, I'm just sitting there like, well, I basically eat nothing but frozen food because I can't afford to get fresh ingredients. But I think in some regard, there's actually something humbling about doing that. Or humbling might not be the right word, but there is something like grounding is probably the better word in doing that. Because when I eventually then do go to a restaurant and get like, you know, high quality food, it tastes so much better. Like back when I used to work a very well-paying job in software development, I used to basically get steak or high quality meats, not necessarily every day, but close enough to every day. And I ended up basically going numb to the good food. It's kind of like there was nothing special about getting the good food anymore. Just kind of like it's just what it is. So when I didn't have to like kind of spend less money, and also just maybe got a bit lazy, I decided to just kind of like say, oh, maybe if I just kind of like purchase or make some like comfort foods and then go for the high quality foods only for like weekends, then it suddenly just got better. What's the high fix? How are you doing, darling? What is this? We are drawing. We're drawing a thumbnail for the silly tree game. I think I'll actually hide these now. I don't think I need those anymore. This is what I got so far. I'm also not too concerned about this side of the image, because the way I always do my what's it called? My thumbnails is that I kind of end up making a although I should kind of add a tree there. Maybe I should do something about that. I don't know. But I usually end up kind of like adding a... Why is that not drawing? What? Oh right, because I have the thingy. Like I usually end up kind of doing a thingy that goes something like this to have like the numbers and whatnot on it. But yeah. But yes, we are doing some art, which is something I've actually kind of wanted to do for quite a while. I have been doing some drawing lessons. Not very good at still, but I mean, the only way to improve it is by doing it. And I figured, you know what? I need to draw this thing anyway. I also need to stream today. The video has to come out tomorrow. Why not stream this? And also just a bit of a just chatting. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Is the quality of everything okay on your end, chat, by the way, with like the drawing? Like, does everything look good? Is it hard to see anything in particular? Like, I notice I'm kind of like floating a little bit to the side so you can see the layers, but yeah. Looks good to you? Hell yeah. I was a bit concerned how this will come across on stream. But yeah, I really need to draw more in general. And one thing I had kind of like actually considered, I'm getting derailed from the Kitchen Nightmares chat now, that's okay. There we go, and look at that, that's my logo. Poorly drawn. Even more poorly drawn than usual. But one thing I would kind of love to do at some point is to kind of like have a channel point redemption, like very expensive channel point redemption, that you can kind of like save up for just by being here. And then once you reach it, I think I've painted a bit too much here, then you will get a custom made drawing by me for free, obviously, as a thank you for hanging out with me on my streams. So yeah, I just need to kind of like get back into making something like being able to draw to a point where I feel like it's okay for me to actually do that. And I'm trying to figure out like how expensive it has to be. But I was kind of like considering what this now. Hell yeah! How much channel points do you have? I actually don't know how the channel point rates are or anything, because on my screen it just says I have limited in my own stream. You're not telling? What? Do you think I would like say, oh, that's the price, the exact amount that you do have? Do you think I'm that cruel? But obviously that's also, but I think it's gonna be like hard to balance the pricing of it, because at the same time I don't want it to be a matter of like, alright, I need to do this. 25k seems right? Yeah, I guess so. I think the question is more so like, what would be the time investment spent, essentially, that I'm trying to like say. And I mean, To be completely honest, if somebody spends just an hour with me, I would kind of say that they're worth it. Because spending an hour watching my streams, I think that's absolutely amazing and very humbling. But at the same time, I feel like this should be something for, you know, the people that stick around a lot longer. So yeah, kind of like an incentive to keep coming back, so to speak. But yeah. So many 5k then? Yeah. I'm still trying to figure it out. But another thing I was kind of like, before we even get to that point, because as I said, I want to actually get to a point of being able to draw first where I feel that I can actually make something worthy of that channel point redeem. So one thing I was considering was to maybe try to start out, not necessarily every stream, but I mean, first of all, I need to create a schedule. That's always been my biggest hurdle. But kind of like, you know, try to figure out how to maybe make a schedule and then incorporate drawing before hopping into a game, just for maybe like half an hour or so. Now, that would be lovely. I would be honored. Chat, what color should I use for like the bottom of the shoes? The undersoles, is that what you call it? Kind of like a brownish was what I was considering. Maybe grey-ish? That's way too dark brown. I don't know. What do you think, Chad? Greyish or brownish or... You'll be honest with something made for me? Aww. That's sweet. Grey? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But yeah, but that's also why I kind of like really want to be able to make sure I actually provide something that seems, you know, worthwhile as well. I mean, I guess in theory you could redeem that thing multiple times if you have the channel points board, I guess, but... But I don't want to like make something and then think this is not good enough. And at the moment, I'm kind of like at the point of drawing where I'm like... Like... The reason I'm allowing this to be the way it is because I'm like, this is gonna be cursed anyway. I already put that into my mindset. Because that's actually a thing I'm trying to learn. To not be a perfectionist. So we're just kind of like trying to, I was kind of like, this is a silly game anyway, so we're just gonna like, you know, make something stupid. Who knows, maybe this will become like the norm. Me making hand-drawn thumbnails for highlight videos. Maybe that will become the norm. I don't know. I will not promise that at all, because I usually do actually kind of struggle with time management, so... And this takes a lot longer than, you know, just photoshopping some weird stuff. Oh. Heck! I'm just gonna like... Okay, not redo? Oh well. But yeah, but no, one thing I'm like been talking a lot with my psychologist about is I kind of struggle a lot with drawing in general due to some inherent perfectionism. And one thing we've been doing my therapy sessions, it sounds super silly, is that we've been doing something called the squiggle game while we talk about, like, you know, childhood trauma and all the other fun things you talk about, which I will not get into here. But yeah. But we do something called the squiggle game while we do those chats, and that is exactly to kind of like, you know, try to curb the perfectionism, because you cannot make anything look perfect with the squiggle game. So it's kind of like a way to ease that mindset a bit, and that's also what I'm doing here. And I think I need to add some lines to the shoe, but I definitely do think that going into this with the mindset of this is going to be ugly as fuck and that's what I'm aiming for is actually quite helpful. But the squiggle game is essentially that one person do something like this, and then the second person is like, what the fuck is that? and now I'm kind of like, oh, I kind of see like you have a small mouth here. And then you have an eye, and then you have kind of like a, I don't know. Then you have a kind of like worm, and then this is a head or a bow. So you kind of like, one person makes a weird squiggle and the other person finishes it into a drawing. So yeah. Actually kind of cute. Oh. Why is my eraser not working? Oh, it does, it's just tiny. I never understood why, like, when you change something in here, and then when you like turn like I turned the pen around, then it uses that. But I can't change the size of the thingy in here. But yeah, the squiggle game has been very useful for me to help with the perfectionism. I still have a very long way to go in regards to it. See, now the eraser's too large again. There we go. But yes, field game is nice. And then I also think that if we just kind of like, you know, did some occasional drawing streams or just drawing sessions on stream, then that would be quite helpful to help just ease into it. And that's not what I wanted. To help kind of like ease into drawing in general and help me out with, you know, actually just getting the practice in. You're going to the gym? Is it leg day? Please tell me it's not leg day. Actually, that's up to you to decide what's good about. Whatever it is you're training, I hope it will be a breeze. It is leg day. Hell yeah, I knew. I know stuff. So look at this little symbol. You're not going to be able to actually see what that is in the thumbnail because the thumbnail is going to be like, I don't know, this size, but I made it anyway. It's an Easter egg. Those that were here knows exactly what this is now. But yeah, that's my logo, which is also my YouTube videos. So yeah. Also, speaking of the gym, I really need to go to the gym. But effort. Leg day and chest day. Oh, that sounds exhausting. Regardless, I do hope you have a wonderful workout session. Back when I used to go to the gym, I mostly just did cardio in terms of like, you know, the cycling thingy. And I just kind of like end up in a situation of I'm unable to do any kind of exercise. Like I'm unable to go to the gym. Oh yeah, is this grey code here? Oh, I know this is supposed to be kind of transparent actually. Right, how do I do this? But yeah, I couldn't go to the gym if I was not listening to an audiobook. But I did manage to finish it. What the hell? I don't know if you could hear that, chat, but there's a very loud motorcycle outside. But I did manage to finish exactly one audiobook that had 40 chapters, so I went to the gym 40 times, is the takeaway from that. And I think it was a World of Warcraft book. I think it was Lord of the Clans or something, I think it's called. Which is about, what is that one about again? I think it is about when they started to, like when the orcs tried to get to Azeroth through the portal, and when Thor was being sent down a river like Jesus and stuff like that. I think that's what it was about. Maybe a different layer we use as a multiplier. Wait, no, that's actually not true. I managed to finish 2 books. I managed to finish Lord of the Clans. Oh, wait, is that Lord of the Clans? I must have finished 2 books then. There was the one where, like basically Thrall's story about how he grew up in the basically concentration camp from the Alliance in the Arathia Highlands, I believe. Was it Hinterlands? I don't recall. But I heard that one, and then I heard the one about like the one where Risa and Ronan met, and they kind of like took down a dragon. Good old times. Where did the new layer? Did I create a new layer? Where did it go? There we go. Maybe call that shading. Might actually be a good one. That's not big enough. Oh, it's too big, I guess. Heck. Wait, hang on. Can I do this? That's cursed. And can I then do this? Nope, I cannot. Okay. Lesson learned. I think I can probably do some magic in regards to kind of like marking the coloring layer as a reference layer or something to the shading, and then I can only draw on top of the things I draw on the corner layer. I think that's a thing I can do. Unfortunately, I plead incompetence and do not know how to do that. We go for 62, maybe? That seems okay. But no, I really need to get back to reading more books. When I was searching for the recipe earlier, I actually found a bunch of books that I, for whatever reason, had not packed out yet. And ironically, it's all my good books. And the weird thing is that I already have like a bunch of books on my bookshelf, but not my good books. It's so weird. Why would I start to like pack out books and then put all put all the books on bookshelves, but leave out all the good books I actually want to read? That seems so silly of me. I really hope I do not go out the line because I can't stop drawing. This all has to be one big, weird, wiggly, rubby stroke. Because otherwise it starts to do some weird things. Okay, good enough. That's clearly a sock, right? Okay, let's do this one in the back. Oh, opacity, I see. Hi, Siobhan. Oh, you're muted. Let me just respond. I'm just noticing chat messages are not popping up on the scene. Let me just fix that. It is sorcery? Sheer magic? Every time I hear the word sorcery... does this work? There we go! Every time I hear the word sorcery... Why was that turned off? I don't know. Anyway, every time I hear the word sorcery, I can't help but think of Merlin. More specifically, think of King Uther. Because he is so against sorcery, and he's just kind of like, sorcery at every given point. It's so funny. And fun fact, doing one of my jobs, I work with certain devices, and I posted some memes like on the wall, like on my cubicle wall, and one of them was Jon Snow looking very confused at said device, with the caption, "What sorcery is this?" And then I had a second meme that was like, I have 99 problems, and they are all sorcery. Those memes they were what got me through the day. That looks like a shoe, I think. If it doesn't, well, that's what it is. Need to fix this. But yeah, I couldn't quite get the fill tool to work. So that's why I'm just kind of like, you know, doing it the old coloring book way. Oh. Handle. How's it going well? I think. I do not know. I am. Bring a jump scare. I think it's not terrible, and in any regard, it's terrible and it's intentional terrible, I think. And by intentional, I mean because I can't do it any better. But yeah, I really need to learn how to use Clip Studio Paint, like properly. I did use it when I made my model, but that was pure divine intervention to get that to how it looks. Ominous indeed, yeah. But a very big issue that I've noticed recently is that I'm pleading competence, if I can spell that. What was I saying? I was saying the like when I made my model, rip abs. Behold Agile. But yeah, let's just take this time to stretch. Wait, if you're on a layer beneath your line art, use the bucket. Okay, let's just check this. We have the base layer here, so the arm. So this should in theory work. If we do bucket? Nope. Vaccine is perfectly fine for once. Because I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, that did not work. If we do it here, it doesn't work either. I'm guessing there probably are like some tolerance things or area scaling, probably. I could like the fill tool beneath it. Radiant? Nah. I have no idea how anything works. Please do share your findings. Teach me senpai. But yeah, at the moment I'm just kind of like doing the good old. Oh wait, this messed up because I used the shading here. Wait, hang on, I want to change this to a multiply layer. Oh, that didn't really do anything. Try to make a new layer beneath your color one you have now. There's different types of buckets. Oh, there's enclose and fill. Maybe that's the one I was supposed to be using. But kind of like... Well, that did not go well. But like, can if you do something like that? Oh! Sorcery! So yeah, like... That one seems to work pretty well. I just need to kind of like, you know, fix the issue I made for myself up here. Actually, let me just do that on the same layer then. That's so much easier. Oh, okay, it still does it. Oop. Try it again with the first fill tool. Oh, maybe it's because I need to refer to other layers. It works. Oh, thank you, Chiffon. That makes everything so much easier. It truly does. Boop. Boop and boop. I guess it's because it was like referred to only the editing layer. That's probably why. Oh, misclick. These hecking trees. What the? Please tell me I'm in the right layer. I am. Good. Now, my primary issue with everything I do when it comes to drawing is colors. Trying to figure out which colors are actually good. Boop, 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 boop. This is almost too dark. Oh, hang on, I just realized I have to... There we go. I kind of drew these in different layers so I could like reposition them. But now I'm just kind of realizing that I'm coloring, so maybe I should have like waited until later with the coloring. Oh, this looks so silly. I love it. Okay, back to coloring with this. And now we need the pen tool. There we go. This works out well, I think. This looks so cursed. I love it. Yeah, I really need to get back into drawing more regularly. As I said like earlier, it might be a good idea to like start out maybe every Friday stream, or maybe a Monday streams or something. I don't know. Need to start a schedule first, but like make 1 or 2 streams, start out with some drawing, and then we hop into a game afterwards or something like that. I think that might be a very good idea to maybe do something along those lines. we go. Alright. The hair. I do not think the fill tool will work for this one. It doesn't. I don't know if it's because I need to kind of like change the tolerance or something, or area scaling or something. I'll just fix it. Straight up misclicking that one. My line is an absolute mess too. Let's see, this one is hair. This little bit is in fact skin. I'm just gonna do that manually, that might be easier. I also need to like just general set up some hotkeys so I can easily switch between colors. Why does that look weird? But yeah, I definitely do need to fix my line art. It's all over the place right now. Like, especially into here, it's just an absolute mess. That is hair. Build tool is not G? What is it? It's Oh, it's like two different options for G, I see. Oh, I guess we should. Maybe that works? Can I change kind of like how much it erases? Oh, wrong layer. Well, that's cursed. Maybe I can do something like that. That's way too... No, do not cut. Yeah, seems okay, I think. I do not know. It's the same thing over here. There we go. Alright, now I just need to fix the line art a bit. I think it's in this layer that I have to fix it. Yeah. So let me barely see where the shirt is. Okay, good. Now I just need to fix the shirt here. Good. And the other side. Perfect. Okay. Let me just check my reference a bit. Right, so we need a kind of like blue-ish color. Maybe this works. Oh, how does the gradient actually work? Isn't it like... How do I set the colors of it? Because if I do this, that's not right at all. Actually, I should do it on this layer. How the fuck does this work? Like that? I think maybe do that from the other side. It should be darker at the bottom, I think. So like this? Yeah. That kind of works, I think. Okay, let's see. The trees have kind of like, I kind of want to go for kind of like an orange slash reddish brown, which I have absolutely no idea how to do. Actually, that's an okay color. It's maybe not like bothering at all with shading. Oh, we actually do need to go back to a white color. Pen. I was really gonna figure out how to increase the brush size without having to go over there all the time. I do not know. Like, there's kind of like a ring, they call it, that I can like maybe use on my tablet, but like whenever I try to set it up, it just doesn't work. So yeah. Let's get the edges. Just fix the line. Oh, we can increase this, brush density max. Then we can fix this again. Fix that. I probably should have, like, you know, fixed my line up before we start like coloring, but I plead incompetence. Okay. That is the wrong color. That is also the wrong color. Wait, why is it kind of like... Well, that's because I'm doing it the wrong thing. It's supposed to be there. Then we do some... Beautiful! Oh! My 3 eyes. Wait, so if I do this again, so that works? Okay. You know what? Don't question it. If it works, it works. Isn't that how this thing goes? That actually made it worse. Perfection. This one should be behind, actually. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's because it's behind that. I see. Oh, I guess we can just kind of like... There, that works. The Glock 19? Yes, isn't it beautiful? Pen. I'm loading the hotkeys. Right, so we need a nice metallic color for this. That does not look metallic at all. Also, Lana is super scuffed on the pistol, but I have no idea how to fix it. Like, I think my entire issue is that I tried to add some sort of like... Wait, that's not where it's supposed to go. It's supposed to go that small, like ring thingy, which is a, you know, terminology for pistol thing, I guess. Just missing some line art, that's okay. It looks like a trank gun. You know what? I kind of hope it is just a trank gun because they're trying to murder, like they're trying to shoot me with it. So, yeah. Let's just fix that line art. There we go. And then this is part of the tree. As you can clearly see. Yeah, that's how fingers work. Right. That looks so bad. I don't even know how to fix that. It just looks bad. You know what? Let's just say that the tree doesn't know how to use the gun. It's just pointing it at me, and it's not even triggered discipline. It's just not even like, you know, trying to shoot me right now. It's just threatening me because I don't know how to draw it otherwise. I think that's fair. Let's just do this. And then I kind of have like, whoop. Which you're totally not even going to be able to see on the actual thumbnail. Well, maybe you are going to see it. I do not know. It seems like I got some colors. That's okay. Gee. Kind of make this darker. There we go. Let me just fix this. Yeah, that looks... You can see what it is, hopefully. Let's make this one a bit darker too. And then fill that in. That does not look at all how I wanted it to. I'm gonna do that manually. Needs to be darker. Good enough. Wait, hang on. The arm is... Oh, this is gonna be hard to draw. Because this is an arm. It's supposed to be, you know, tree colored. Something like this-ish. I guess maybe I can just kind of like do this and then the filter might work. Apart from the fact I'm drawing in the wrong layer. Wait a second. That was in the wrong layer too. Maybe that's why it broke. Okay, so if we do this, we could maybe do this. Looks okay, I think. Yeah. We just need to add some thingies to the tree. Because, as we all know, trees have fingers. Oh, it should be this color. There. It just looks too much like the same object though. That's not ideal. What if I do like this? Now I can definitely see like I different objects, but I don't know. I plead incompetence again. Okay. It is what it is. Oh, well, that looks horrible. I've just gotta fix it in here though. Oh shit. I wonder if like I'm getting all these small gaps due to anti-aliasing. That is probably what it is. So this one? Might want to go like a... like this or something, maybe? I don't know how to line up when you're like working on dark surfaces already. That just looks weird. Maybe we just make it even darker. Surely that will work. Actually, a better idea. Make it red. Maybe that's not... I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. That does mean though we have to go around everything here. Maybe just do this. It should work. Oh, I did not want to go all the way down there. There we go. That should be okay. Now we just need to fix these small gaps. Okay. I always feel like that's my issue whenever I'm doing coloring. Maybe the trick is to use the fill tool. It probably is the trick. But I always feel like I end up seeing the background through the things I'm coloring. So annoying. And remove that bit of hair that's not supposed to be there at all. Okay. And then on the other side. There we go. Hi Ali, how are you doing, darling? We are currently drawing some shenanigans here. Just fix the teeth. How are you doing? What have you been up to? And then to whiten our eyes. Oh man, I'm kind of scared because we're almost done with like the base coloring, so that means we soon have to deal with shading, and I have no idea how to do that. Where's that black dot coming from? Is it shading? Is it in coloring? No? Not in coloring, not in shading. Aha! Found it. There you go. That was bothering me. Let's see. We can fix the line a bit here. And we can go back into coloring. How's the drawing going? I think it's going okay. I am by no means an artist, but I think I'm actually cooking, so it's good. I think is the keyword though. Oh, that's bad. Fix over here as well. I mean, it's not horrible. Is that actually all the coloring done? Oh no, we're missing the shoes. Is it the areas getting out its tolerance? You love the drawing? Oh, thank you. I don't know what to think about it. It's actually it's good for my standards. So yeah. So thank you. Oh dear, this is gonna be horrible. Because I kind of forgot that everything that was white in this was from the background, which I kind of like just figured, oh yeah, that's just the color in the thing. But now I kind of like, you know. Hang on, I can cheat. I can do this. Oh wait, hang on. There we go. This is definitely cheating because I'm using the background right now. Do not recommend using this tactic called changing the background. But hey, if it works, it works. It should actually be darker. It smells better, so you can do on PC. I mean, I'm using a drawing tablet. That does help a lot. But yeah, I do tend to struggle with like with drawing even on the drawing tablet. So I think I'm actually doing quite okay for once. I'm still kind of like trying to learn how to use Clip Studio Paint, just in general. Oh, why is... Hang on, have I done this in the wrong layer? I have... SMH. So bad. It's looking goofy, that's what I'm going for. So that's good. That is very good. I guess we can just do this. This might be cheating, but I don't care. But yeah, I figured like since I was like doing the tree looking good. I mean, even if that was a type, it was still correct. I think it's good and goof. But if you're playing like that silly trees hate you game, so it's like, you know what? Then since that game is already very silly, I might as well just, you know, instead of doing the usual thing I do for my like for my thumbnails, might as well just draw it. And it's gonna be absolutely horrible, but you know what? That's in line with the game. So yeah. Right, I was trying to make these. But yeah, the video should be out tomorrow on YouTube. And then I was kind of like, well, I need to stream today anyway, so I might as well just, you know, kill two flies with one stone. Like killing flies with stone, that's pretty hardcore. Yeah, so I was talking a little bit about earlier, like the whole generative AI stuff. I absolutely despise it. Because, I mean, why use generative AI when you can make stupid stuff like this? I mean, doesn't make any sense. But like I was talking about earlier, I made a tweet that seems to be doing okay, I think. About how Kitchen Nightmares, which I've been binging recently, actually is a perfect analogy for what's happening with generative AI. I primarily like used it in terms of like game development because that's what my background is. But it works for like just so many things. But like basically the principle is, yeah, exactly, you can't copy whimsy. But like in Kitchen Nightmares, I do have to turn a light on because it's getting dark here. Violence to the rescue. My banner's hanging right beside me, so is the bow, and I can use that to just sit in one place and reach the light switch. but like, whenever you watch the Kitchen Nightmares episodes, which I have been binging, there's like usually the prime issue in a lot of restaurants is that the owners / chefs are cutting corners and they are using frozen food, which is low quality, cutting corners and just don't care anymore. Part of it is also, of course, because they have like financial issues, which is why they start taking those shortcuts and all. But they ended up in those things because they kind of like took those shortcuts to begin with. Anyway, I'm rambling. But yeah, frozen food. So subpar food, obviously. Well, with what we've seen in Kitchen Nightmares, I have lost count of how many times Gordon Ramsay's about to get food poisoning. But that's a whole different conversation. but like at the end of the day, like they take shortcuts. They don't care. The kitchen becomes absolute messes and all that. And well, obviously they like produce a horrible product because they take these shortcuts, and the lack of passion and care for the thing, and obviously that affects the customers. And that's exactly what's happening in game development. Like you see so many companies by now that's starting to use like generative AI, and it's just so sad because game development is such a cool art form because it involves so many different aspects. Like it involves music, it involves drawing, it involves design. There's also like the whole technical aspect of it that's an art form in itself, and all those kind of things. And then they start using generative AI to replace parts of it, and it's just kind of like, well, okay, so you do not care about the parts that you are replacing? Why should we care then? And for some reason, stakeholders are too blind to see that's an issue. It is so weird. Wait, why can't I pull those out? Oh? Oh, hang on, I know it's because probably missing from in here. Yeah. And it's so sad to see. I was at a job interview recently, and I was very skeptical. It was not in a position I had applied for myself. Just one kind of like, someone was like, "Oh hey, you might be a good fit for this job." And when I then got to the interview, the CEO that I was speaking with was essentially like, "Oh yeah, we like, it was a software development company, but they straight up just said, oh yeah, we haven't coded anything for the past 6 months. Everything has been generated with AI." And I'm just like, wait, so you're not even coding anything? How do you have any ownership over the product you make and sell to customers? And it's just so wild to me. And the CEO was like, oh, but if we use AI to create our programs, then we can push out things in 2 hours that would normally take like 2 months. I'm like, what fucking cost? everything in the company was just vibe coded. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, well, like in my previous job, oh, that's the wrong color. In my previous job, I kind of like had to, like as part of the development process, I obviously had to like get code reviews and review other people's code, as you do, because you want to make sure that you have a good product, and sometimes you just make silly mistakes. It happens for me a lot of times. But the CEO of that company I was speaking with was like, oh no, we just run everything through the AI, even the tests, like the unit tests and whatnot are AI generated. And it's kind of like, wait, so you're asking an AI to test AI generated shit? What? How do you have any idea it works then? And what's the point? Like, why do you need a software developer to do those tasks when it's not software development as well? It's kind of like, this is so... It's so dystopic, really. Dystopian is probably... Wait, dystopic, dystopian? Potato, potato, I guess. And then when I kind of mentioned that I had a background in game development, then the CEO was like, oh yeah, my child, 10 years old or something, I think he said, he's also a game developer. Like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then he was like, yeah, he's like been using, I don't even know AI generated code things, but he's been AI generating the entire game. Like, oh, I see. So he hasn't actually made a game. And just so you know, like, within the game industry, AI equals boycotting. Oh, also, hello, Cal. Thanks for the follow. I don't think my alerts are working, but yeah. Claude or something? Yeah, I think it may have been in Unity, probably. Maybe Unreal? I don't know. He didn't specify. Doesn't matter, I don't think. But it is just so discouraging, honestly. And I think he did say that, oh, but with AI, my son can now make the thing he envisions to create. And I'm like, yeah, but like sure, without the AI, that child would not have been able to, as quickly at the very least, envision his creative ideas. But here's the thing. When I was like, I don't know, 13 or something like that, I was like, oh hey, creating a game sounds like a fun idea. I'm gonna learn how to do that. I learned how to do it because I was interested in doing it. Like, I mean, using AI doesn't teach you anything. I think I haven't used AI at all, like, apart from when ChatGPT came out, like several years ago, which is kind of like the new, oh, this thing is kind of funny to do on the internet. That's the only time I've really been using any kind of AI in it. It's just kind of like, you know, a prompt that you're like, oh, okay, fuck this shit. It's weird. Plus, I also have, like, you know, a background in education that is within software development, and kind of like the alarm clocks for AI starts to ring when you see the things you can do and realize how stupid it is. So yeah. Try making code, get the base done fine, and then the fine details come along, and somehow you delete half of the stuff you've done. That sounds about right. Coding is such a trip, to be honest. And like, one of the things, it's actually been quite a while since I last coded anything, but one of the prime experiences I used to have was, it works. I have no fucking idea why. Or the opposite of, by all means, this should be working, but it's not. I have no idea why. And then you figure out that you made a plus instead of a minus, so you forgot a semicolon or something stupid. And spent 10 hours debugging that. And actually, one of the issues we had at the like I used to work in test automation, and like in terms of like having to figure out why test failed, and then fixing the test, or the, well, you know, fixing the thing that was supposed to run and supposed to pass. And one of the things we once had was tests were failing because the space in between words was the wrong space character. Which is absolutely wild. I think the issue arose because the people who made the test was located in Japan or something, and the keyboard, like the Japanese keyboard, uses a different character or something like that, I think. It was so weird. So we had to figure out how to make edge case test for, is this the wrong space? If so, group all these issues together. It was so weird. I think they're going to try to fix test case and it's just kind of like change space to space, okay. So strange. And you look at like the error and it's just kind of like, trying to think of what I can actually say without without breaking any kind of NDA to my former work, but purely made up sentence. Does it work? Like perfectly correctly spelled and everything, but does it work is not equal to does it work. What? I'm just kind of like, what the fuck is wrong with this? Yeah, coding is chaos. I all know laws of computing. This code shouldn't work. However, I will not question why it works. I will leave it alone if it does. Exactly. This is my mind recently in an assignment, then I realized the whole time why my commands weren't working. Oh, you're using the wrong tool. Oh. It's stuff like that that gets you. And it's so frustrating when it's stuff like that that's happening. Like when it's issues with the logic you try to implement, or, you know, straight up using the wrong values, then okay, that's me being dumb issue. But when it's these kind of things, it's kind of like, what the fuck happened? I mean, at the end of the day, like, you used the wrong thing, so it's a you issue, I guess. But it's kind of like a matter of like, oh, why did it take so long to figure this out? And it's always those kind of issues that takes the longest to debug. I recall we once had an issue at my previous job where the client, which was some other in-house team, they had issues with the thing we were working on, and the issue was that they couldn't access the thing on the website we have made available to them. And I think we made like a super weird workaround that basically required a PhD or something to figure out how to even do that. And we're like, oh yeah, customer, just do this. Which doesn't work, obviously, to say that. And I was put on the task to investigate it. And like, I was very immediately about saying, I'm fairly certain this is a certificate issue, we need to update the certificate. But the people on my team who had to approve my solutions, no matter how I decided to do it, were like, no, we can't be the certificate, we can't just renew it, because then it has to be renewed in 10 years anyway. We can't do that, which is like, what? That's just how it works. And then it took me like 4 days, including working overtime, to come to the conclusion that I'm fucking right, it is a certificate. And I had to go back and forth and get proof from the certificate team that that was indeed the issue, and that was how I had to resolve it, was to renew the certificate. And the best solution we could actually do would be to implement an alert of saying, oh hey, the certificate's about to expire 10 years later. Yeah, exactly. Some people just won't let them admit mistakes. Yeah. I think it's also just a matter of like, no, it's not a scalable solution to, because you have to fix it again in 10 years, but like, that's just how things work. The funny thing was that due to the immense kind of research I had done on the topic, just kind of like, you know, try to solve this issue that was blocking another team, and doing my back and forth with the certificate team, they were like, oh hey, Cena, you know quite a lot about certificates, maybe you should join our team. Like, no, please. I have nightmares about internet certificates now. But yeah, you know, you never think you're using the wrong syntax, and it turns out that it's just that stupid. Yeah. It's the worst. It's the worst kind of issues to have in programming. When I used to be a TA at a university in software development, I had some students as well who were like, "Why the fuck? Why doesn't this code work?" And I came over and looked, and I was like, "I don't know. This looks correct. By all means, this looks correct. Can you send that to me and then I'll have a look at it?" And it took me like, I don't know, 4 hours or something just to figure out, oh, I see. It is indeed a syntax error. Everything is working the way they wanted it. Like, everything is working the way they have instructed it to. But obviously that's not how they want to do it, because like improper placed dot or something stupid like that. And just like, yeah, okay. Reporting back to him like, I fully understand why you couldn't find this issue, because it took me 4 hours to find as well, but here's the issue. Dot and comma is not the same. Something weird like that. But yeah, it's always annoying when people in workplaces are just so, I don't know how to describe, like, overly prideful about their work, and they can't take the criticism. Like, I had a colleague where I had to review the code, and we kind of had a very stupid rule internally on a team that was basically just kind of like, if you get a pull request that you have to review from a teammate, you basically just have to approve it no matter what. And I'm like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm gonna review things anyway, because at the end of the day, I don't want to, go back and refactor the code later because we saw a whoopsie. Or when it comes down to, like, further down the line to a more senior developer, they're gonna point out the exact same thing. And then my name is on, I approve this. Yeah, exactly. And if I approve it, then my name is saying that I approve and have not seen any issues with this. I'm like, but I did see the issue. What I would usually do would be to, like, just send a Slack message to my team and say, like, hey, I was just kind of like reviewing this. You might want to change this thing before I can. Like, please change this thing without, like, making an actual rejection on the pull request. Because that kind of, like, avoided both issues, I think. But then at some point, one of my colleagues got so upset with me because I apparently pointed out issues in all of his pull requests, for good reason, because there were actual mistakes that needed to be fixed. And he got so upset with me. I was like, just refusing to do any of the things I said. I would, like, argue against every suggestion I made. And when somebody else would point out the exact same thing that I was going to point out and had pointed out earlier, he would not have any issue with it. I'm just kind of like, what the fuck? Yeah, no matter what sounds pretty stupid, there has to be, like, a proper reason for pull requests, push requests, and merges, and everything. Exactly. Otherwise, whoever does it with no reason would end up with the blame. Exactly. And the thing is, like, if person A made a code that had a fault in it, I mean, that's person A's fault, obviously. And that is what should be detected. I mean, first of all, person A should have noticed that fault when testing it before even creating the pull request. But if person B then comes in and says, yeah, this looks good to me, but there's still, like, a huge issue with it, and then it gets merged, well, both person A and person B is now to blame. And I'm like, well, if I actually do notice an issue, I don't want to approve it. That seems wrong. But yeah, basically ended up just kind of like, oh, this person's making a pull request. I'm just not going to look at it. Someone else point out the issues. But it ended up getting so bad that we actually had to get a manager involved. It was weird. But no, he was talking about how his whole identity was being a programmer, and when I made corrections to his code, he felt I attacked him as a person. I'm like, what the fuck, mate? I'm reviewing your code the exact same way I would review anybody else. He apparently thought I don't know, didn't want him to succeed or something, which is weird, given that everything I ever said is I just want the best code in the thing. But yeah, I definitely not miss working for my previous company. It was such a weird hierarchy. Yeah, exactly. I do not like pulling the seniority card or anything, but I had like so many more years of experience than he had as well. And I mean, it's just kind of like, mate, if somebody makes, and here's a very important thing to note as well. If I made a thing, like if I made a comment on a pull request where it was straight up uncertain whether is this actually the way to do it, or could there be another way, I would make it an open question and not outright reject it until like I would wait for an answer, and you could convince me that you did things correctly. But it's just kind of like, and I think that's a good way of doing it, because I mean, if anything, I'm also learning from that. But he was just kind of like thinking everything I said was to slight him, and I just kind of like, no, it's not. I just want you to fix the damn code. Yeah, it was an absolute mess. That previous work, there was that guy. There was the internal conflict between two vendor companies, one of which I was working for. We had rules about not being able to speak with the client, who, you know, was what we made things for. We were working on less than need-to-know basis. It was interesting, to say the least. But not in a good way. But yeah, I do not miss that workplace. Let's see, we kind of need to do dark colors here. What the? Let's go back over code. I can see a few mistakes. Hey Josh, he's attacking my identity as a programmer. Yeah, that does sound about right, yeah. It was so weird, because I mean, whenever I like made that, like I would not make like any special like comments in like any mean way or anything. I would comment on his code the exact same way I would with any other person. And nobody else had an issue with it, quite the opposite. Everybody was sort of like, oh yeah, thanks for catching that. And if I was kind of like, oh hey, I think the code looks good, I'm just a little bit like I'm just a little bit curious about how this particular thing works. Can you please explain it to me? And then they would explain it, and I was like, oh, that makes perfect sense. I will approve it. Because I mean, I was also, you know, running the test, making sure that the code actually does work and all that as well, of course. And it's kind of like the whole, well, I might as well learn stuff from it too. And I think one thing that really puts, like makes a good and a bad programmer stand out, in all honesty, is how do they take feedback? Because everybody makes a mistake. It's not it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And hello, why can't I delete this? There you go. Take remove these as well. But like, one thing, and I think that's also why I got a lot of like good accolades at that job, was whenever somebody was like, oh hey Sina, can you, we do not do things that way here, we use this thing instead, said in a nice way obviously, but like constructive feedback like that of, oh hey, this might be a better idea to use this particular function. Because I was working in a language I had never used previously. I was learning on the job with that particular language as well. Fucking Swift. And I was just kind of like, oh, okay, so that's how we do the thing. I will take that into consideration for the next time I encounter a similar thing. And I remembered every single thing that people told me, oh, we do it this way instead. I would remember that and keep doing that. And then you have other people that has to be told, hey, please do not use this function 20,000 times. They have to be told that, and then they will still keep using it. And I think that is the mark of a bad programmer, the ones who don't listen. Swift just give you PTSD. Uh, I don't ever want to work with Swift again. It was fucking horrible. I do think we actually do want the tree on the other side. Perfect. I need to do something about down. It's like supposed to look like it's tripping me. Just go ahead and just move it a bit. Oh. There, sketch. Yeah, just moving because in the thumbnail I always had kind of like a thing that goes down like here-ish. So I kind of want to make sure the tree is being seen. Maybe we can... How do I rotate things in this? I was actually thinking I figured out how to really... Like, this is how I know I can rotate stuff, but it's kind of like, well, that seems weird. Well, actually it works really well with the arm as well. Yeah, it's trying to see, like, it's trying to trip me. I think this might work because that's actually like aiming for my legs. And it seems like I'm like, you know, action jumping over it. Yeah. Oh, I see ads are starting. Gotta take a short break then. She has to stretch and get something whilst the ads are running. Like get something to drink and stretch. Ugh. I love that stupid face. Yes, I will get. Actually, I'll get something better than water. I will actually get some boba tea. Let me just go ahead and do this. But yes, we're going to take a short break until the ads are over. So do not worry about missing anything. How the hell do I deselect? Here? Oh, applies information. I see. But yes, we're going to take a short break while the ads are running. Let me just go ahead and put this on then. BRB. Wait, hang on, I could just... I'm in an art software, we could just do like... I don't know... I could just do that. But yes, we are back. Alright, we are back. If you hear some rattling in the background, that's my cat playing with a snack bowl and getting some treats. Because she deserves all the treats. Love how I'm like, oh, maybe I should like make a note saying that I'm on Be Right Back. I'm like, wait. I'm in an art program, I can just draw that. Yeah, I think it's looking pretty good. Some things I want to include is this tree trying to be very mean and trip me, and then maybe just some like, you know, general, I don't know, maybe I want to add some background trees. Maybe it's actually fine with just keeping it simple. Yes, cats are amazing. My cat's very sweet. She keeps begging for snacks, and then she gets very upset when I don't give her any, but then of course she gets it in the evening. And it's not funny because, I mean, when the bowl ends up being empty, she just kind of like pushes it, and then she's staring up like, I didn't hear any rattle. Do you? You know what that means, right? That means it's empty. How dare you? You can't head out now? Alright, thanks a lot for stopping by, Ali. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, I will be getting some good rest afterwards because I think I'm doing a good job with my drawing and that makes me happy. So yeah. Well, thank you for stopping by. But yeah, it's a weird world with like corporate stuff, and now some people take constructive feedback a little bit too much as an insult. Because that's not how you're supposed to do it. I do think I probably could have like phrased some of the feedback I gave in like a different way that was maybe a little bit less direct, but at the same time you want to be direct, right? Oh, I have no idea how these are supposed to... how to treat. I think I might be drawing this in the wrong layer actually. Trying to think if that is the case. It might be the wrong layer. Okay, let me just fix that then. Please tell me I did that right. Pixel perfect, look at that. Amazing. Let's just... What did I just do? Let's just put that into a new one. We're gonna put that below everything else. Well, that's not the right tool. So I wanted to make it on a different layer so I could, like, you know... that's not how the branch looks at all. There we go, that should be fine. So sorry if the rattlings are distracting. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's trying to strike out at my legs. And then do a branch like this, I think. Good. Now you just kind of like this is the most tree of all trees. What do I do with this branch? I guess I just kind of like do that. Maybe that works. I do not know. But yeah, I do kind of miss programming to some degree. I just don't really know what to code when I'm just at home. I have a lot of like ideas for games I want to work on. Like I said, I do have a background in game development, and I really need to get back on that grind. But I do have some ideas for things I could work on in game dev. What did I do here? Move this. But it's just so time consuming, and I'm just kind of like, but so many videos I need to work on. I also need to stream. I mean, I guess I could do the game dev stream at some point, but I definitely feel like I need to get back into coding properly before I even consider that. Because otherwise I know I will get imposter syndrome a lot. Did not want that to happen. No. Oh. That's the good thing about drawing. I know I suck at it, so I don't get imposter syndrome. Yeah, this tree is not very tree. Yeah, looks good. Now we just make the eyes and the mouth. this. Perfect. How does this even look? Sketch layer decor? Well, actually, this can be up here. I just delete the lines. Trippy tree. That's gonna be this name. This tree is called Trippy. Because it's trying to trip me, therefore it's called Trippy. Perfect. Sketch layer, be gone. That looks like a tree that's trying to trip me, I think. Let's just fix the line out of it here. Just kind of realized I might as well just, you know, keep the coloring layer as the lowest instead of making 2 coloring layers. Actually, don't know. Does it make sense to have like a coloring layer, or like just drawn? I do not understand how drawing actually works. Like one thing I actually really do need to do is look at more like art streams, so I can, like, you know, steal the techniques, figure out how the fuck do people draw, and then learn based on looking at what they do. I really need to do that. Oh, it works. Ish. Because I really do want to get better at drawing. I recently found that, like, drawing on paper has been easier for me because I'm more used to that. But interestingly enough, like, after doing some of the squiggle game quite a lot recently, I feel like I've actually, ironically, I've been using a mouse doing the squiggle game. But I kind of feel like it's actually it has actually improved how I just draw with a tablet. Maybe that's a practice on the paper. I don't know. Oh, this one is not supposed to be. Need to fix that line art. Okay, something is weird about this one as well. Let me just delete all this. I mean, this is just coloring, so it's fine. Ooh, might be a bit too big. Let me just do this. And fix up the line art because I clearly messed that up. Let's see, Trippy Tree. Line this. Oh. That's a 3. Yeah, that might be better. Let me take out this line. 70 maybe? Oh, hang on, I didn't want to delete all of it. There we go. And then we can just kind of like do something like this, I guess. Yeah, that might work. That's a weird freaking tree. There we go. Wrong layer though. There we go. Perfection. Just clean up the line out down here. Oh yeah, like having some drawing sessions before we start like the stream in general could be kind of fun. But they would have to be like some smaller drawings in general. Something that takes maybe like half an hour to do. Why does that look so scuffed? I guess it's because of the background. If I do that, that fixes it. Okay. There we go. I was doing on the wrong layer again. Let me actually just fix this then. Oh, I should have colored this before. There we go. What a silly tree. Also, this arm does not make, or branch doesn't make any sense at all, but I don't care. Yeah, we could maybe kind of like, I don't know, go back to... And maybe something like this? Maybe that will work out? Yeah, that makes a little bit more... It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it makes a bit more sense, I guess. Let's also just fix this one. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense that a tree has eyes and mouth or anything, but... You know what this makes me think of? This is gonna be amazing. Trust. Shit. I'll fix the coloring. Perfect. Oh, that's the wrong color. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna trip you. Or something like that, I don't know. Alright. That doesn't look bad at all. Let's just add a cloud or something. How do I draw a cloud? Let's first of all do it in the right, you know, the right layer. Actually, this is the wrong layer. You want to make a layer called background. Pull that all the way down here. I think I'm gonna put the background on so I can actually see what I'm doing. That's a huge freaking cloud. I say it's to make the exact same cloud. I messed up. We can fix it, we can fix it. There we go, coloring this. there. And then we just need to fix the line art again. Probably should zoom in so I can actually see what I'm doing. Oh, hang on. Doing a little bit too much here. There we go. Alrighty. We do that. And then we fix this. There we go. Isn't this beautiful? Just there you go. Beautiful. Is there anything else I need to add to it? I don't think so. I guess I could I mean, I need to add some shading, which I'm very terrified. Like that whole prospect terrifies me because I do not know how to do shading proper. I mean, I guess we'll have to figure out how to do that then. Right, this is the multiplier layer, so in theory, if we do something like... What else my thingy go? That does not feel multiplied. Is it not a multiplier layer to kind of like make shadows? Right, we need to use the airbrush first and foremost. That's such a good tool for this. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Hang on, I probably should. Oh, how is it you do that? I know there's something where you can kind of like lock the transparent pixels or something like that. I guess what we can actually just do is to do this. Yeah, that should be good. Then we're gonna hop back into the shading layer. And then I think... Nope. Okay, we need to invert it. There we go. Let me find the airbrush again. Now we can't draw outside the coloring. Now I can do this. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I guess we just kind of like make some dark shading thingies here. I know I got something on the cloud too. That's okay. Holy, that's so much to the thingy. That looks okay, I think. And if not, I plead incompetence. I should add it here because this is a shadow. Oh, a bit too much. I'm noticing the square thing. We will fix that soon. This almost looks like a weird nose. I kind of love that actually. Alright, we need some trunks. Would that be on the sides? I guess so. Holy, the airbrush is making straight up magic here. Oh, is it this tree? Do the same kind of thingy. Around the sides, then around the bottoms. Yes, we add some to that. Ooh. Right. So we do that, then we do... I don't know. We need something around the neck. Like so. We need something under the nose. I don't think we need to add shadow by the teeth, right? I don't think so. I love Trippy the Tree. Trippy the Tree is up to no good. How does it work on this side? Guess like so? I don't know, my shading is all over the place right now. You know what, I'm not a trained artist, I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's kind of working, I think. Maybe. Let's add some highlights. I mean, how do you add highlights? This doesn't seem to be doing anything. Guess we might have to go in and do that on the normal one, like the normal layer. Then make a lighter green. I don't know. Oh, not like that. Oh, I just realized I messed up some things here with my line art, but that's okay. Alright. That should be good. Ooh. I have no idea how to even do the coloring on, or like shading on me, so it's just gonna be how it is. maybe we can try to add some... I don't know. Something like this, maybe? Oh, this is the wrong layer. No, 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 no. Bad. I have no idea what's even happening with that. I don't know if that works at all. Okay, it's fine to do the highlights in the normal layer though. I think that's kind of what we have to do. That doesn't look bad at a distance, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and remove our selection, and then we go ahead and like fix all the edges. Maybe we missed some stuff. Like here, for instance. Okay. Down here. Do not need the colors here, I think. Need to fix the square. This random square. Oh. Is there anything else where it's kind of like messed up and outside of the lines? Or missing to be actually drawn inside the line? I forgot to shape the pistol. This one is outside of the line. We can fix that, like so. This is just a pure mess. I'm gonna keep that as is, so. Alright, we need to fix this. I think I made that on the background layer. There we go. Raw layer. Okay, I really need to figure out how to like make an optimal setup for my drawing tablet and all that, so to really make things easy for me to do. Like in terms of like switching the layers, switching colors. At very least like switching colors between like main and secondary color. Okay, I think this is starting to look pretty good. Oh. Actually, I also do have like a coloring book, but that's a physical one. I don't have any colors, like color pencils. That's a bit of an issue. But it's called Goblin Core. It's very interesting. It has like snails and mushrooms, skulls, and stuff like that. And it has like different intricacy levels. So like some of them are very intricate in their designs, and others are just very light. Like some have like super detailed things and all that, and some are just kind of like, you know, basically how I draw this tree, just how I draw the cloud, with like big open space you can just kind of fill in. All right, I think. What if we pop this in? I think we're done. I think it's done. It looks so stupid. I love it. There's absolutely no rhyme or reason to anything in this particular thingy, but you know what? That is perfectly okay. Because the game is absolute nonsense as well. So yeah, if you want to know where to see this picture tomorrow, it's on my YouTube channel. We'll be uploading a new video. I think at around 4 p.m. UK time is when I plan on uploading the highlight video for Trees Hate You. And oh dear, Trees really did hate me in that playthrough. As this hopefully portrays as well. How stupidly big the fangs are as well. But yeah, let me actually just save. I just realized I haven't saved in a few hours. A couple of hours actually. That's a bit of an issue. Now, if I really want to be fancy, I would start to add like background details and stuff like that. But no, I don't want to. I think there is something about like it just being simple. Like at the end of the day, you need to think about like it will maybe be this side in the browser. And if you're looking at like a phone, it might maybe even only be like this. So I think it's fine to not add more details than this. But huzzah! We finished a drawing. This is the first drawing I've ever made on stream. And somehow it actually went better than anticipated. Because I kind of anticipated just like not being able to draw any kind of lines or anything, but no, it's actually, I would say it's fairly decent. It just looks so unfinished in comparison. So silly. But yeah, as I said, like the highlight video will be out tomorrow for my playthrough of Trees Hate You, where we'll be using this thumbnail. I still need to make some changes to it, but I need to do that in another software where I have a whole template set up for my thumbnails and all that. But I think I just kind of like, drawing it on stream will be kind of fun because I need to draw it anyway. And I think I spent like a total of between 4 to 5 hours of drawing this. So I figured I might as well just, stream it because the video coming out tomorrow, I have to finish it anyway. And I do not want to time crunch tomorrow, so yeah. And I need to stream today, so, well, might as well just stream this. Let me just jump over to a different scene. And then make sure to save this proper. Just, switching scene to avoid potential doxing. In fairness, my computer should actually be set up to a point where even showing the Explorer window shouldn't dox anything, but better safe than sorry. Let's export it as a PNG, I guess. Nope. Yeah, I'm just kind of finishing up exporting so I don't have to open it tomorrow. And then I think we have been streaming for close to almost 3 hours actually, and I'm wondering if we should maybe jump into some game. I just do not know which. I do not know. Maybe we actually jump into World of Warcraft because Azeroth is calling me, and I have already stopped my subscription, but Azeroth is calling me, so maybe we jump into some World of Warcraft because I kind of want to play some World of Warcraft. Let me just make sure I save this thing first and that is actually functional. It's so stupid. I love it. Such a stupid drawing. Anyway, let me just switch over to just chatting. Figuring out what to do now. Because it is Friday, so I think we might as well just chill for a little bit longer. The night is still young. Right. Welcome back, thanks. You feel like puking? That's not ideal. I hope did you train too hard? Well, or is it something else? I hope if nothing else that it's just that you trained too hard. But welcome back. Had to be extreme. Oh. We just finished the drawing. Actually, let me show you the drawing. I need to jump out of the way. Look at this pure mess. You love that so much? Hell yeah! I'm happy, I'm happy. But that will be the thumbnail for tomorrow's video over on YouTube. So yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised to turn out somewhat decent. So yeah. I'll just jump back to this scene. How was training? What did you do for, like, what did you do at the gym? Decent, that's amazing. Oh, thank you. Actually, by my own standards, that is actually amazing. I will agree with you, because I don't know how to draw. I make way worse drawings usually, so I kind of locked in on this one, and by my own standards, that's amazing. So yeah, I'll take it. Alright. But do not worry, we are not finishing up yet. We're just trying to figure out what the hell we want to do now. Because I don't know. Let's see, do we have anything interesting over on Steam we could play? Otherwise we could play World of Warcraft, because I'm getting pulled back in. I don't really feel like Warframe right now, so maybe we do play some World of Warcraft. Try to check which other things we have that is not too long. I think we will be jumping into some World of Warcraft. May the devil save my soul. Chest and legs, the bench press, leg press, squats, flies, calf press, 21. What's 21s? And 2 other leg machines. Probably need to watch one day. Oh, but hey, if it hurts and you feel like puking, that means it worked. I think. I don't know. But good job, good job. I really do need to hit the gym again or something, because I have been like neglecting it way too much. So yeah, I should be hitting the gym again. Come on, World of Warcraft, please open up and allow me to use the token I have. 21's an insane military arms and shoulder routine. Oh! I mean, if it's a military routine, that sounds very hardcore. I could never. But good job. Alright, chat, I have bad news. I have resubscribed to World of Warcraft. But yet, I have good news. We're playing World of Warcraft. Oh. Once the game allows me to actually enter the game. You aren't feel like rubber? Oh. Hey, that means it's working. But yeah, we will not be doing anything too intense in World of Warcraft. We'll just be chilling. Yeah, pet omen. Oh, also, I need to stretch. It's weird, like, normally I can sit for basically a whole day and just play video games without any issues. But now, alright, I need to fix this so snack also work. Scream at me in Discord, please, so I can fix that. Because otherwise I forget. It's so weird, like usually when I stream and I end up like just playing video games, I have no issues. But now that I've been sitting here drawing for just about 3 hours, my back's just kind of like pain. Drawing push it is it's horrible. Drawing is intense, yeah. Engaging some different muscles than what I'm used to. Alright, I still need to get an SSD because otherwise computer is slow to load. Right. I also kind of like need to get a drawer system thingy I can have beneath my desk because I have so many loose papers and books and stuff like that just laying in a huge mess on my desk because I do not have any place to put them. And it's a bit of an issue, really. I tried to look for one earlier, but it was like rather expensive. Like, yeah, no, I don't want to spend that kind of money right now. Sub goal, get a drawer for Cena. Like, for instance, the droids have a level using. I'm just kind of like, well, where do I put this now that I don't use it anymore? So yeah. But I don't know. I think in terms of like things I'm going to be using the subs and bits and whatnot that I'm being given here by streaming, the first thing that's being used on is an SSD because I sorely need that. Because I kind of struggle with actually installing newer games because I don't have an SSD to like that I can install it on. So yeah, it's a bit of an issue. Hang on, let me just make sure that everything's up and running in World of Warcraft. Let's see. So it's taking a little bit of a moment. We also need to make sure everything's fine. Wait, what's the difference between an NVM2 and SSD? I thought it was just an SSD. Oh, like the NVM2 being the data transfer method thingy? What's the difference? I do not know. They're way faster? Oh! Oh yeah, but I mean, it's definitely an NVMe I would be looking for if I were to get anything. Yeah, I think it's kind of like use them interchangeably. But yeah, that is definitely the first thing I am setting up for to get an SSD NVMe 2 thingy. So I can actually like have more, first of all, more space on my computer because who would have thought that videos take up so much space? I need more storage space just in general. And oh, actually, I can switch the scene, I believe. Oh. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Boop, boop. Which side do we want, chat? Left or right? I think the left might be good because then I'm basically cuddling Omen and I'm covering the chat box thingy. Which is always a good thing to cover because you never know if people send weird things. I should move the chat feed though. Because now that's blocking me. Oh, that's the wrong thing I'm moving, I think. Yeah, pet woman. That works, I think. Thank you. There, that works fine, right? Perfect. Hell yeah. I wonder if it's possible to make like macros for OBS to kind of like set things, like move things around in a specific thing. Like I know you could make like different scenes in general, but that's kind of nice to not have too many scenes. I do not know. Alright. Do we want music? Or do we want game music only? It will be some different music than what's currently playing if we decide music. It would be the kind way I was saying I'm not actually playing any music, because of course I'm not. Just game music's fine, then we do that. Right, so it's been close to a month or so I think since I last played, so I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Alright, there's a new thingy, impending void incursion. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of just doing some what's it called, like just some world quests. That was kind of like what I was thinking of doing today. Because I mean, we already had like 3 hours basically to start streaming, so... Oh, hang on, I need to change my thingies. Warcraft. Oh. Thingy, maybe two. In low. Oh, there we go. So I just had to fix that. Realised I was still in the just chatting section. Right, so what do I even do in World of Warcraft? I mean, I guess I could go ahead and look at like what a void strike even is. Oh yeah, I did this last time. Apparently I forgot to hand in the quest, which is a bit awkward. Like last time we left off, we did the Suleiman Sojourning quests. I'm not going to be doing any quests today, really, because I can feel my voice is already starting to slightly give in, so I do not really fancy having to read like 5 whole novels. We can save that for another time.
Farewell.
But these are just kind of like little things I completed last time, technically. Now, what is this thing? We get void orbs. Ooh. And void portal thingies. Ah. Well, that's ominous. Oh, also chat, I don't recall if I showed you this one of the times we played, but... Oh, where the hell is it? I mean, I must have, because I think I was just going when I was playing a quest. Here. If you go to this spot in Silvermine City, by the murderer, you can find a bar, or cafe I guess, called The Missing Links. Let's turn this off. And you know what that is? It's a dog/cat/fox cafe. Look at them. Oh, you can pet the doggos and the foxes and the cats. I think it's so cute that they made like a cat cafe / dog cafe. But do not pet the employee. Do not pet the employee. I'm actually surprised there's not like people role-playing in this place. It seems like a perfect place for roleplay, and I am actually playing on a roleplay server, so it would make a lot of sense for people to like, you know, be in here. Ooh, strawberry chocolate cake thingy. Muffin. They really like strawberries here. Good choice. Cat. Alright, let me just check my reputation stuff. Amani tribe is 16, Sylvan Court is max, Singularity is only 10, Heresy is only 10 as well. Okay, we will have to go do some stuff for them then. But first we go ahead and take this quest thingy. And do that. Oh.
Corrupting the local wildlife to send against our settlements. You must disrupt their ritual and dispose of the corrupted creature.
Okay, where do I do that? Nah, it's over here. It contains field accolades, golds, white light thingies. I do one thing that's very sad about how I completed the campaign on this character is like, where's the big fancy white thingy in the sky? It's gone. It was so pretty. I mean, I would be fine if it was like a light thing too.
Guest has returned. How delightful! Let us raise our glasses in good cheer.
Let's just do
May the
this.
eternal sun guide you.
Right, so I think we take... Oh, we take this one. Maybe. And then we just skip the missions to these two. Oh, does that make sense? It doesn't make sense to do it that way. Let's do this then.
Welcome.
Try to figure out how to maximize the reputation gains. I think this is the way to do it. These are level 4.
Glory to the Sindora. Baladash Malanore.
Then we do this, this, and then we give it to the Magisters, the other two. They are level 5. I think it makes sense to just kind of like, you know, fulfill a faction or two at a time and then switch to the others and then just maintain the rank by doing a mission for each. Maybe? I don't know. Do I even need to maintain the reputation at max if I purchase all the rewards? I have no idea. Courtesy of the Fast Riders.
Sunwell's glory shine on you.
But I'm kind of excited for tomorrow. I have purchased the things I need to create sushi. All by myself. Homemade sushi. Because tomorrow is Eurovision night. Which is always a silly time. So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna watch that anyway. I might as well, you know, treat myself whilst doing it. So I'm getting some sushi. I even found some Hatsa Ramune? I don't know. Which is kind of like Japanese soda. They have kind of like a glass marble at the top, if that helps the description of it. Strawberry flavor, obviously, because I love strawberries. And yeah, and some crisps and some dip. So it's gonna be a very good fun night. Yeah. I haven't heard any of the songs in Eurovision at all this year. Because I kind of think one of the things I enjoy about it, like, here's the thing. Usually, there's maybe like 2 songs at most I actually enjoy in Eurovision. Because the rest is just not my kind of music sound. So I'm just kind of like, eh. For most of them. But even then, like, it's nice to kind of like watch it and be surprised by some of the silly things happening. And I feel like if I end up watching any of the songs before that, then I just feel like I'm getting spoiled. And then why even watch the finale then if I already know the songs? So yeah. So I'm going in completely blind to the songs. Iceland is not participating this year though, which is a bit sad. Because they usually have something very silly happening. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just realized I'm murdering the frogs I'm supposed to capture. Wait, you're going blind this year? Oh, going in blind. Oh, okay. Sorry, I misread. Got very concerned for a second. Also, I realized I just can't read. Wait, do you usually watch it, Vex? Don't mind, I can read sometimes. You usually do watch it? Oh, nice. But yeah. It's always it's such a funny show to watch. So yeah. I am in combat with nothing. Cool. Oh, there we go. Fixed. Oh, frog. I think it was in 2022, maybe? Where there were like actually for once 2 songs I really enjoyed in Eurovision. The Finnish blind channel, which I actually still do listen to even today. Really enjoyed that song from them. And then there was that was the year when Italy won with Måneskin, which was also a rock song. The year, I think that's the best year there's ever been. Second best year was the one with Lordi, which is so long ago. Yeah, like I agree. There's usually like 4 to 5 songs that I enjoy. Half of them is because like half of the 4 is because I genuinely like enjoy it, and the other because that's just so silly. I heard. No, that's spoilers. We're not talking spoilers. No. There was a song that I don't recall which country it was, but there was a song that got special permission to use something that I'm very excited to listen to. But yeah, no spoiler. Where are we going? We're going all the way up here. But yeah, it's gonna be an absolute blast to watch it again. It's one of those things that I tend to watch every year. Even if I never really vote on anything in it, because it costs money. And quite frankly, I don't really care that much. Oh, the thingy moved. But there's always like some super goofy thingies in it, like last year, I think it was last year with was it Italy? Or was it Estonia? I think it was Estonia something where they sang in Italian for whatever reason. But like the coffee song. So silly with the dance as well and all that. And that's the thing I love about Eurovision. Like some of them go, honestly, the songs I dislike the most is the ones that take it serious. Usually. Like you know, the classic Eurovision ballads with people basically opera singing. And I love opera singing, unironically. But they're just boring, those ballads. And then you have songs like in comparison to stuff like the coffee song or stuff like that, then like the ballads are just boring. Beautiful, definitely. Talented, most certainly. But also a bit boring. For the most part. But yeah, like all the city songs are always great. I think I'm usually most excited to see what Iceland and Finland brings to the table, because they tend to bring either something super silly or they bring metal. so yeah, I might be a bit biased, but in that regard, in terms of the music, but yeah. Sweden usually does very well as well. I don't really recall any of the songs from Netherlands, to be completely honest. But I do believe that they tend to be fairly decent, yeah. Ooh, stop that. Meteor Strike. I just remember how to even play my class. I do not recall which song it was, but I do recall that I enjoyed it too, yeah. I just don't recall which song it was. I just recall I enjoyed it, that's all. But it was nothing like special for me to remember after Eurovision. That's how it is with most songs, to be honest, for me. As I said, like I think Blind Channel is actually the only band I've actually discovered through through Eurovision that I still listen to. I think that's the only one out of all the years I've been watching. Well, Lordi as well back in the days, but it's been a while. What the fuck's happening here?
I don't have a target. I need to target something.
What the?
The magic of Quel'Thalas belongs to the Sindorai. Remind
Oh.
these snakes they are no longer welcome here.
There's like some sort of events going on here, apparently. What are these? Arcane sparks? Yeah, don't date us with Lordi. I think it's been so long since I listened to to Hard Rock Hallelujah. It's been so freaking long, and I think like most of the appeal to it was that it was the only metal song that year, but which I mean probably the only metal song in like 5 years or so as well. That like prior to that at the very least. And then of course the orc masks, they were just like, what the fuck, that's cool. It was very cool, yeah. More Eurovision things should do that. But I think the issue is just that they already had that gimmick, so everybody else who comes up dressed like orcs or something, they'll just be kind of like, oh, they're trying to replicate what Lordi did. I see. So yeah, they can't really do that again. Oh, I don't recall which year it was. I think it was the first year that Australia was allowed to join the competition. Where they had somebody who... She basically reminded me of Lady Gaga. That's the best way I can describe it. And she was up on a pole that was just kind of like swinging wildly around the scene. It was hilarious. And the song was actually pretty good too, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah. Anyways. But yeah, I'm curious to see what's being brought to the table this year. But it's gonna be a bit of a strange Eurovision this year around, because there's quite a few countries that has like boycott the competition, which I think makes perfect sense given I do not want to get into any details about this because that's a very politically loaded thingy, but yeah, it's understandable. I think it's gonna be a bit weird. Well, it is what it is. Why can't I interact with these things? Well, I guess I just murder. Yeah, yeah. I just received a dark particle.
I don't have a target.
Oh, I can have them in somewhere in Slytherin. I see. Yeah, I really do wish they would leave politics out of Eurovision, because at the end of the day, like, the countries affected by the recent politics that's resulting in the boycott, I mean, I do not at all agree with the regime that's being boycotted. I think it's horrible what they're doing. I don't know what to get into any further details in that discussion about that at all, but I think it's so unfortunate for like the musicians who, you know, just want to sing and you know, get a chance to be on the Eurovision stage. I think it's so sad for them that it ends up being politically charged. I think it's so sad. But yeah, I guess that's just how it is with Eurovision. So, but I'm very curious to see what's gonna happen this year in terms of like songs, and there's usually some bops. So that's what I'm looking forward to. We just need to slay 3% more enemies. However 3% is. There we go. Prevent causes from summoning a powerful Void Lord. Oh, that does sound quite bad. How do we prevent them from doing such thing? I guess I'm just kind of like following the other people who are doing this thing as well. They probably know what they're doing, right? We have to disrupt some rituals. I'm guessing these are the rituals. Like the ones doing things that avoid orb thingies. Which country is actually hosting the Eurovision this year? Is it Austria or Switzerland? I don't recall. I think it was Switzerland that held it last year, and now it's in Austria. And if not, then it's the other way around. I don't recall. No, it's in Switzerland this year. Yeah. Switzerland this year. I think. Huzzah! I did a thing! It's Austria, isn't it? I don't recall. Actually, I don't recall. Wait, no, it's weakened. Oh, we did do the thingy. Because one thing I noticed about this event, there's a lot of humanoid enemies. That means I get cloth. And that is a good thing. You thought it was in Vienna? Is it? It might be. In that case, it is Austria, I think. You know? I'll be completely honest, I always mix up Austria and Switzerland. I'll be completely honest. They're so close to each other too. And I think I have been to both countries, but mostly just kind of like driving through them. On the way to Croatia or something, and it's just kind of like forgetting when we were like when I was in each country. To me, they're basically the same. Which I know any Austrian or Swiss or like Swiss person out there, they will absolutely haunt me for that. But I forget.
Silvermoon thrives through fresh talent. Recruit any who seem capable.
Any who seem capable. This Motherworm looks capable. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of forgot which country is hosting it this year. But hey, they'll tell us like, I don't know, 50 times tomorrow, so it's fine.
We indeed.
catch. And catch. And catch. But yeah, I think we'll be doing a watch party tomorrow in Discord for Eurovision. Because I mean I'm going to watch it anyway, so
Every recruit sown today,
why not give people the opportunity to watch it with me, I think that sounds good. Wait, is there two different events going on here right now? I actually think there might be. Or maybe it is just one event. I don't know, I'm confused. Anyway, I just... Fireball. Fireball is what we cast. Ow. I also love how I made a boba tea for myself earlier. And I took it out of the fridge about an hour or so ago. And I haven't even taken a single sip of it yet. Shame on me. Maybe I should just put it back into the fridge and save it for tomorrow or something. I don't know. Maybe I should do that. Okay, thanks AMD. For some reason AMD just kind of like pops up in the terminal window sometimes. It's like, hey, we are updating. I'm like, but I'm kind of playing a game right now. What do you mean you're updating? But it doesn't seem to have like really do anything. It's just weird. Just kind of like terminal jump scare. The first time it happened, I was like, oh fuck, have I got that virus somehow? But no, it was just AMD. And like the terminal window is completely empty too. It just lasts like forever. It's weird. Not understand. Watching Eurovision? Hooray! Yay! Fireball! Yeah. But I'm actually slowly catching up on my video editing as well. I did kind of like make a little bit more of a workload for myself by playing the tree game not yesterday, Wednesday. Because I kind of want to make something out of that as well, like just a highlight video. So that kind of like suddenly became a, oh, now I have to do this as first priority. Because it's kind of like, you know, fun and hit right now. But I mean, it only took like a game for me to, an hour for me to play the entirety of that, so not too bad of a video to make. So, but that will be out tomorrow over on YouTube. So we have that coming out tomorrow. And then I need to finish up my Resident Evil 6 Leon campaign highlight video. And then I need to decide whether I want to do one for all the other campaigns, or how I will do that, because I genuinely do not know. I'll probably end up like making a highlight video for each of the Resident Evil 6 campaigns. Because I mean that makes sense, I guess? I just need to figure out how exactly I want to do it. Then we have Resident Evil 7 highlight video, then we have Resident Evil Village highlight video, and then we have Resident Evil Requiem highlight video. So many highlight videos. How many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Then we have 5 plus 7, 8, 9. So that's 7 videos. Fuck. So yeah, 7 videos. And then I have 2 other videos I'm also working on. We actually have the My Favorite Neighborhood, which I completely forgot to make a highlight video of earlier. So 8, and then I have another video I'm working on as well. So 9 videos is what I need to catch up to before we can finish the whole catching up process. Which is a little bit much, not gonna lie, but it'll be fine. Right, what was I doing? I think I need to go do the abundance thingy. Wait, did I get that achievement? Delves, midnight. Wait, have I not done the Dark Way at C11 as a damage dealer? That seems weird. Oh. Anyway, I'm just gonna head over to... What's that? A ritual site. A dangerous ritual is being constructed nearby. Field acolytes are warned for disrupting ritual sites. No idea what ritual sites are doing. Abyss anglers as well? There's so many new things happening. I mean, they did release like 12.0.5 a couple of weeks ago. And, well, I haven't caught up to any of it, so yeah. Oh, this one expires soon. Let's go ahead and do that then. Let's see. Oh, Valera's actually almost max leveled. Slaystone, what's that?
My Farstriders cannot hold back the light bloom forever. Cut down anything you can.
Destroying light bloom. But no, I'm actually very pleased about the drawing we did earlier. It was very nice to get to draw something and just kind of go in with it with the expectation of I know what I want to draw, but I just actually perfectly fine with it being completely scuffed and maybe even ugly. It was actually quite freeing to go into drawing with that mentality. You really like drawing? Oh, that pleases me. I'll have to put in post it in Discord. I mean, I streamed creating it, so I guess it's not, you know, a secret. That's how it turned out, so... So yeah. Because, I mean, it will be on the YouTube video, but I'm guessing I can, like, you know, add it on Discord anyway, because, I mean... I think I said this, like, a year ago or something like that, when I was still kind of, like, just starting out with the whole streaming thingy. Where I kind of said I kind of want to do this as a way to express myself in terms of creativity. Something just died that I apparently tagged. And drawing was one of those things I wanted to do on stream. And well, we can now cross that off as a thing I have been able to do. And now, knowing that I have been able to do it, means that I should hopefully be more inclined to do it again. Because I realize it's actually not scary. So yeah. I think my primary issue is that I can't draw the thing where, like, you know, I have this thing I really want to draw, like to use for something, like I don't know, fan art or something I want to use for a post or something like that. Like those kind of drawings, I cannot do those because I do not have the skill set yet. But that's the thing. When like doing the drawing course I'm taking, what do I have to do here? Destroy these and murder things. Okay. It's not scary enough to make me. Oh, thank you. But yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, realistically speaking, I knew that drawing on stream was not gonna be scary because I mean, I can always just title it that I have no idea what I'm doing. I am new to creating art, all those sort of things. And if people come in and say I suck at drawing, well, I mean, duh. But that's the thing, like, I feel like the art community in general is, generally speaking, like, a very kind community. I still recall, like, that whole thing that happened a couple of months ago where somebody posted a picture of Freedom looking upwards from a very strange angle, and it was such a silly drawing that was just, you know, the proportions and everything were just completely off. And people just started to, like, draw it, and it became a whole thing, and people were so happy about it. In fact, the only people that were like being mean about it was AI pros, but we don't listen to those like the opinions of AI pros because their opinions do not matter. So yeah. Well, that's the thing, like worst case scenario, somebody comes in, say my drawing sucks, I'm like, yeah, it does, because I'm learning. What you gotta do about it? And going into it with the mindset of, I mean, I think drawing is going to be one of those things that actually will allow backseating on, because I have no idea what I'm doing. If people want to tell me, hey, if you were to do it this way, then it would look so much better. Like teaching constructive criticism on how to improve, that would be absolutely lovely to get. And who knows, if we were to start out streams with a 30-minute drawing session, well, chat, you can find a piece of paper or get your drawing tablets and whatnot and start drawing with me as well. Then we all learn together. And then we post all the things in Discord. Not for comparison, but just to bring each other up. That is what I want my community to be about. Being creative and, well, being positive about each other's creations. So yeah. Unlike this person who I'm gonna throw fireballs at.
Neither Ebersong nor the
What's
Amon
that?
will tolerate attempts to undermine the treaty. Well done.
Because you're awesome, because you're amazing, oh. Because you kick ass and take names, oh. My drawings will never suck. They do sometimes. But that's the thing, like, one of the very first things in the drawing course I'm taking that the instructor said was, get messy. And remember that there's kind of like two mindsets when drawing. There is the I am creating a product mindset, and there's the I'm studying mindset. And if you're doing the I'm creating a product mindset, like you're trying to make a like commission, which I am nowhere near commission level. But like if you're making a commission, or if you're trying to make fan art or something like that, then you probably want to make it as perfect as you can make it, as good as possible. I actually hate the word perfect. I need to stop using it. But like, then you of course want things to be as good as you can make it, and you really need to really pay attention to mistakes and stuff like that. But if you're still studying and you go into it with that mindset, it's kind of like, well, be messy. We are allowed to make mistakes here. It's allowed to not be amazing, because we are learning, and the best way to learn stuff is through mistakes. Like when I was working in software development at my previous job, I actually always loved whenever people gave me a constructive or like a change request on my pull request, because, well, if people tell me, oh hey, this thing you did is not entirely correct in some capacity, or it can be done better if we do it this way, due to blah blah blah, insert reason. Because if you get comments like that, well, you failed at getting the thing right in the first place, true, but now you are suddenly being told, hey, here's the way to maybe think about it instead. And then you made a mistake, and then you learn from said mistake. And that's the mindset I have to go into with drawing. And that's the mindset I have really struggled with trying to adopt, so yeah. But I really do think like going into the drawing session here with the mindset of this is going to be ugly. Then I already set the bar very low, so if it ends up being actually decent, which I think it is, I mean it's amazing by my own standards to be completely honest, given that I barely even use references and stuff like that. It was actually rather freeing. So yeah, there's an epic goal. Yeah, I do think the human spirit is to create and be creative. That is the human spirit. And the vampiric spirit as well. Oh, I already have some. Let's do this one. Just kinda need to do this once. It is the essence of being a living and thinking being, I think, to be creative in some aspect. And that's why that's also my goal too, because I consider myself a creative person, but I sometimes have so many self-doubts about really getting into it, because I have been striving for perfection. But here's the thing, if you don't practice the thing, how do you expect to make it perfect? Like, you can't just pick up a guitar and expect to be a world-class guitarist. Like that's not how it works. Why should art work any differently? You have to practice. And sometimes practice can be a little bit boring if you like doing repetitions and stuff like that, so yeah, that's usually where I end up stopping, when things get a bit too repetitive. But I just need to push through. And I have finally found a somewhat kind of a study plan, which is fairly simple in terms of just kind of like, you know, take a lesson in the course, follow whatever they tell me to do, obviously. Why do I have a bear's head on? Why? but like, going into it with the mentality of do whatever the lesson tells you to do, and then after that, draw something from a reference. Something simple, but without necessarily going into the production mindset, but just the study mindset of, okay, I'm just making something silly, and it's okay, it doesn't have to be shown anywhere. So yeah. And in the end, the hardest part about any endeavor is starting. So yeah, I think that is something I would hope to be able to give to my community. A place where we can help each other be creative. So yeah, that is my primary goal, honestly. Because I do believe that the world is a better place the more we allow ourselves to be creative. And especially in this time where, you know, AI is a thing, unfortunately. Please put these things in. So,
Everything is of the finest quality. Amani quality.
what's this one?
Ideal in the most exotic goods.
Holy, my inventory is a mess. Is spinning facts over here? Hell yeah. What do I even do with my inventory? This is a complete mess. I guess we just kind of like start with some challenge shit. I don't really care for these things since they just... Oh, this one is reputation actually. Let's go do that one. I mean, I should do the other ones as well, but yeah. But I think one of the things I found that helps me to do things is to see other people do it. So I really hope I can become that beacon for other people. That inspiring beacon of just do it. Because that is actually why I've started drawing today, because recently I've been watching some art streamers, including our friend Chiffon, who made a drawing of me. And then it just kind of like, inspired me to like, oh yeah, drawing's actually not that dangerous. Maybe I should do it myself because I actually genuinely want to. So yeah, and now I did it. So it works. You can watch me be bad at everything. Is that helpful? Well, I mean, you may start out bad at things, but the more you do it, the better you get. And here's the thing. Everybody starts out bad. Talent might give you essentially, some people say that drawing is only for talented people. But here's the thing. If we like go into a RPG mindset, you know what talent is? Like real life talent? That just means you had as high a starting score. That is all that means. Alternatively, it means that you have a experience modifier to said skill. That is what talent means. It does not mean you have a higher skill ceiling, necessarily. I think there are some outliers though. But you might learn things a bit faster. You might start out a little bit, like grasp things a little bit quicker in said skills. But if you do not put in the work, then you will not be good at it. So somebody who is not necessarily talented at drawing can still end up being just as good as somebody who is quote-unquote a talented artist. So yeah. Screw up the way I think. Hell yeah. Just think about everything as if real life was an RPG. Makes everything easier. I was actually thinking about a thing, which ironically was a thing I thought I got whilst being distracted, whilst supposedly being in a focused study mode. I got distracted by figuring out how to create a game that could help improve productivity and focus. Which is ironic, right? I wonder if my coworkers will get mad when I stab them for XP. Do not stab your coworkers for XP. That's not how it works. Not that kind of game. No. Not recommended. I mean, I guess stabbing your coworkers might grant you knife wielding experience, but that's unfortunately not a skill that's viable in this game, unfortunately. Unless you're a chef, I guess, or cook. But that's not people you're stabbing then. But I was kind of like thinking of, like, I kind of like using the Pomodoro method when doing any kind of like work, like kind of having to enter study mode essentially, because it does kind of help me say, okay, I just take 25 minutes, commit that to working, and then I might still end up getting distracted and work on something different than I put my mind to, but hey, I still get some work done, even if it wasn't something different. But that's besides the point, I think. But one thing that's always struggling is to get into the mindset of saying, oh, maybe I should try to enter study mode. That's why I struggle, like the whole starting the thought process of entering study mode. Because once I get into the mindset of, okay, I'm gonna set the Pomodoro timer, then everything's perfectly fine, then I can also do it. So I was wondering, how do I make some inspiration for myself? Well, I'm a bit of a gamer if you haven't noticed, so I figured, what about if we gamify productivity. And how do we do that? Well, I had the idea of making a Pomodoro-based city builder game. So you kind of like just build your city, but the way you progress the game is it's a bit like an idle game. But the way you progress the game is through setting a Pomodoro timer. And then when you work, your workers work. So yeah, that's kind of like an idea I was dabbling a little bit in. And I think it might work, because then you end up saying, okay, I need to enter my study mode. And then you can just kind of like see your city grow as you're studying. So the whole irony with that is that in theory, you should see like, okay, I enter study mode, I got this work done, that should bring me joy because I got the work done. But unfortunately my brain is just like, that's not tangible for my brain for some reason. But if I had a virtual city I could see on my computer, that would work, I think. I'm getting skill points for working on stuff and all that. I mean, I feel like that would work for me.
The stems and roots you bring will give relief to all the wounded in our care.
I mean, after all, I did basically design the entire idea behind Pokemon Go before it was even, like, announced. So... But I did not work for Niantic, so yeah, I was not involved with actually, you know, designing the actual Pokemon Go, but I kind of like had the whole like concept idea for it, and then it got announced like a couple of months later. It's kind of funny. And no, Niantic did not steal my idea. That's not how that works. But honestly, like the whole idea of like something like Pokemon Go is actually kind of amazing. I mean, when it was like new and fancy, I got out for a lot of walks because, hey, I can go catch Pokemon. Hell yeah. That's fancy. I love that. Oh, we probably should hunt this in. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just giving me a item. I see. Good morning, Crammy. Did you sleep well? Welcome in. We're playing Warframe, as you can see. I got an egg. Ah.
Come back soon.
Why is this currency not a currency? Why is it a thing in my inventory? Same with this thing. It's the mage. The rain seep through the cracks in the ceiling, and your bit is drenched with water. Oh, well that doesn't sound ideal. I have to deal with something like that too back when I lived in Spain. I lived in a very old flat at the top floor, and when it rained, which was only like basically never, but when it did rain, suddenly there was just kind of like water everywhere. It was not ideal. I'm so sorry to hear that, Grammy. Even if it sounds like that's the norm, that still sucks. What am I doing? I'm actually curious about this Abyss Angler thing. Let's go check out what that is. But yeah, I definitely do think that gamification is a very powerful tool when implemented correctly. I also think if I could like gamify cleaning, that would be cool. Like I know there is an app I have been trying to use. Trying is the keyword here. Like trying to use for the past couple of years. that kind of like basically you like register which rooms you have, and then the rooms get a health bar, and then like the health bar is essentially like you kind of like set the health bar as how often you need to clean different things. So for instance, like cleaning the bathroom would be like maybe once per week or something like that, once per second week, I don't know. And then like the bathroom would lose health, and then when you cleaned it, you would say, hey, I cleaned the thing, and then you would get full health again. But I just kind of feel like the primary issue with that entire app was that, well, the only thing about this is that the health bar is being drained. I do not get any rewards for actually doing the thing. So yeah. You know what we need? We need to get a point system, like every single bank and government in every single country enters into this plan. Trust, it's gonna work. But then you get paid for being active, and you get paid for cleaning your house. You get paid for doing good deeds and stuff like. Actually, no, good deeds should not be paid. Good deeds should be done for the sake of being good, and not because you expect rewards from it. But yeah, like you get paid for going for a walk, and you can use that payment to pay for groceries and stuff like that. That's how the world should work if you want to like make a healthy population. Arazeena, how will they fund it? I don't know. I mean, to be completely honest, in this day and age, with how the way banks work, I mean, what even is wealth? So yeah. You can just make up numbers in your bank account, right? Please don't do that. You ever heard of the abyss anglers? Parasites have been hunting the land as far as the waters for generations. Ah, don't be shy, Hashira. Grab a suit and go for a dive. Okay. So we speak with this guy. And then we have to catch 3 fish with my harpoon. And recover a sunken artifact. Okay. Oh, cute. Okay, let's figure out what this thing is. Well, we're swimming. Surface. Ascend to the surface and finish the dive. Okay, do not touch that yet. Shoot at it, the harpoon, destroying a layer of scales and capturing vulnerable fish. Okay. And a dash. Okay. Right, here's the treasure. Ooh. 500 points. Oh, you have to actually aim. Oh. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. First try. Does this replenish my... It does not. Okay. Oh, there's another second treasure. What's that is? Fish. Yeah. Fuck. Ah, I hit it. Got it. Ah, achievement for me? Wait, why can't I hit this fish? Oh. Got it. But like, imagine if you could go for a walk outside, and then based on the distance you walked, or actually, You know what would go really, really fucking hard? If you could like have a game similar to Pokemon Go, but it was something like, I mean, it could, let's have to just straight up take Pokemon Go as as an example. You go out into the real world, catch some Pokemon, fight the gyms, all that sort of thing. And then you actually get like items in your Pokemon game, like the one you play on your Switch, for instance. Or like something that would be more interesting for me. You had a app that allowed you to go on adventure in real life. Basically just like, you know, go out and do world quests in real life, which I don't really know what the world quests would be, that doesn't matter, but basically working the same way as Pokemon Go, go outside and stuff like that. And then, when you complete the world quest, it is tied to your World of Warcraft account, and then you get rewards for doing things in real world, outside. I think that would be a cool thing. Because then would kind of like, that would actually feel meaningful for me, because, wait, I play World of Warcraft anyway. I go do a thing in real life that is healthy for me, and I get reward in a thing I enjoy. I think that would be good.
I'm listening, my friend.
Okay, so we can do that thing, and I do not know what we can get for doing that. Idol of the Depths. Depth Diver's Vestments. I see. Oh, we can get like things for our house. Alright, speaking of the house, actually some changes to my house. Do I need to stay around here? I don't think so. Right. It is still a very big work in progress, but let me show you my house. As I said, very much still work in progress. But like I saw a post on Twitter, and it inspired me because it was basically what I was trying to do with my house anyway. So it's like, ooh, that's how you do it. So I started doing that, and then my subscription ran out. But now that I have renewed my subscription with the in-game token, mind you, I can visit my house again. Yay! Okay, first and foremost, hang on. Waiting for things to load in. So, I made some changes to the outside. I really wish I could have like a before and after picture. Hang on. Okay, so basically, the before picture that's basically what my house looked like. That's basically it, that one over there. That's basically what my house looked like. But I made some changes to it. Oh, there's my house. And behold, there's a floating platform. I don't quite know what I want to do with the fountain. don't mind the physics breaking fountain. I kind of like hope they would like do some water things, but it looks kind of cool. I was kind of like also trying to just kind of like make a curvy thingy, and then I wanted to make like a dome on top, but I couldn't quite find a dome. Got some fancy ranger statues. There's a little tent. There's some gravestones, because of course you need a gravestone by your home. The loo. Also, first person World of Warcraft is wild. We have a sundial. Is it actually working? I mean, I don't understand where it's getting its light from, but maybe it's working. Okay, let's see if I can do this. I cannot. I kind of like made a small pathway so I could jump up here. Look at this. It's a nice little cozy just hangout spot. Then you can kind of like sit here, read a book or something, enjoy the view. Just a nice cozy little platform to sit on. And like if you have friends over, there's a small banquet and stuff like that. Very cozy, I think. I also just kind of like changed how my house looks in general. What's that? Alright, that's a fireplace. And the inside is a huge mess. Be warned, it is still very much a work in progress. But like, see, I kind of finally figured out how to make a staircase the way I wanted to, because I kind of like had this ramp which was very weird. As you may notice, though, there is kind of like a small issue. like the camera being like weird. I wonder if I angle the slopes correctly, if I can fix that. I do not know. We have a bookcase. I need to figure out what to do about the sides here, though. But then I also started like, oh, I can have like a small platform here, and then have like some bookcases or something up here. And then on the other side, well, we can just go up to the next floor. Here we have what is supposed to kind of be a study of some sort. It is lacking a little bit in terms of like everything. The dragon skeleton, which of course every house must have. An empty room. Because I haven't figured out what to put in there. Then we have the bedroom. Why is that? That's fine. And then the bedroom, which is very big and very empty. We have a cozy little bed here. This is how you sleep. Yeah, I was kind of considering to try to figure out how to... Like the thing is, having seen some things on social media about like how other people built their houses, it has inspired me to kind of like think about how you can think outside the box. Like for instance, the stairs. You know what that is? Let me show you what my stairs are made of. As you can see, I typed in a table. This is what my stairs look like. A table. But I mean, it looks like a proper staircase. So yeah. Definitely looks better than whatever I was trying to do with the slopes here. We have a nice little bar system thingy. Then there's my table with some roasted ham. I think it's ham. And obviously some tea, because we need tea. And just some lounging by the fireplace. And if you wanted some wine, well, there's this spinny wine rack thingy. And if you're fancy, you can teleport through the fireplace into an empty room. I wanted to add something there, I just don't know what. I like fancy too. And then I was kind of like thinking that this is going to be like the dining room. So the dining room could also, to a degree, be a bit of a trophy room. Like for instance, up there on that shelf, that thingy, which is kind of clipping through the wall, but that thingy is a lower statue from my endeavors with helping out the Amani trolls. I think it was the Amani trolls. And then we have some scrolls here, and this particular scroll well, that's from my endeavors in Draenor, for instance. So yeah, just a slight bit of a trophy room, but also just kind of like, you know, dining and lounging room. Hang on. How do I forgot how to even use the house. But one thing I wanted to do, let's just put it here, I think, is that you can do this. You can have kind of like a semi-outdoors looking space inside your house. And here's the thing. Normally, you would think kind of like, oh, but you build your house by like creating these rooms. But you know what you can actually do, which is something I saw on social media. Well, once I can blink again. There we go. You can yes, very quick proof of concept here. I guess we just take these. As I said, it's just kind of like proof of concept. Don't care about making it look nice. I still need to figure out how exactly to, like, you know, make this look nice and all that, but in theory, even though we have this little outside place, you could make a cozy little house here, inside of it. So yeah. I will say that the primary issue I do have with... Ah, yes, that's perfectly connected. One issue I do have with the whole player housing thingy is the fact that it feels very enclosed because the windows aren't really windows. They're just kind of like, you know, putting in some fake lighting. I kind of wish you could, like, based on the location you have chosen, end up kind of like, you know, get a look at the view you actually chose based on where you placed your house. But, I mean, I guess in theory I could do the exact same thing out here. And make a little house for myself. Outside. I could do that. And then you can kind of like have this for more like, you know, even more interior purposes. So yeah. But this is still a very huge work in progress. Can't figure out what I even want to do with the garden. This particular thing, I just kind of like, I want to make like a dome, like a domed top. But I don't think you can do that, so I'm like, well, what do I do with this floating platform now? But I was actually thinking maybe turning the floating platform, like maybe extending it a little bit, and then turning it into a garden of some sort with a sundial in the middle. I think that could be pretty cool. Just kind of have like a floating garden. I think the primary issue is that you can't really... what are they called? What are they called? Not a portal. It's like a transfiguration thing? It is not, no. I do not recall what it's called. Oh, no, do not move that. But like the things that you can use in Silver Moon City to teleport between places. It would be lovely to like have a teleport thing to place on the ground that will like boop, put you up here. That would be cool. But, I mean, at the end of the day, you can't just fly. Like these books. Wrong button. But, I mean, nothing's stopping me from, like, technically speaking, making a house out here and then having, like, a nice overview. Or a nice overlook. I think there's a lot of opportunities, at the very least. One thing that does annoy me, too, is that this little hill would be absolutely lovely to make like a small outlook on, but it is outside of my zone. Also, my house is maybe a little bit too big. It is technically speaking expanding outside of the perimeter a bit, but that's fine. Flamingo. But yeah, I really need to get into fixing my house and all that. But yeah. I do think it's a shame too, because the neighborhood I live in seems to be very dead. like I don't think I've ever seen anyone else here, and all the houses are just the basic houses and all that, so well, this one looks a bit fancier than anything else we've seen. But everything is just abandoned. It's a bit sad, but yeah. That is to be expected, I guess. Let me just return to Silver City. Wait, there's a flight master. Might as well just tag that system here. Oh.
Have you come to trade?
I have not. Back to Silver Moon. One moment. So I'm just checking something. Alright. But yeah, I think today's been a very good day. I managed to finish a video. I managed to make a drawing, which I'm very proud of myself. If you missed seeing me draw it, well, you can check out my YouTube channel tomorrow at 4 p.m.-ish, I guess, UK time. Then you will see the artwork I drew today. So yeah. But I think this is going to be it for me for today, because we have been streaming for a little bit more than 4 hours. It is also getting a bit late where I am, and I do kind of want to finish some slight things before heading off to bed. Now let's see if there's anyone we can send you guys over to. A whole lot of people I know online at the moment. Oh, that might be an issue. I'm still so scared to rate people I don't know. There's not anyone online that I do know that I can send you guys over to. I'm sorry. I need to learn. But hey, one learning experience at a time. But yeah. I hope you all did enjoy this stream. I definitely did enjoy streaming for you all. And it made me very happy that we managed to do a bit of drawing. I will definitely be doing some more drawing on stream in the future. What exactly I'll be drawing, we do not know. I don't even know either, but we'll figure that out when we come to that bridge. But for now, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, or whatever time zone you're in. And oh right, tomorrow is Eurovision Day, so we'll not be streaming tomorrow. I will be hosting, however, a watch party over on Discord. I'm just going to link in the chat for you all. So if you think it would be funny to watch Eurovision with me tomorrow, well, Discord. But until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, or whatever time zone you're in. And may the moon's blessing be upon you. Bye bye!